Good morning, everybody. It's been a little while since my last stream. Mostly been socializing and enjoying time with my new guild. And what would we sell? Hell yeah. Sold some Haikejos. Some other stuff. Sweet. Money, money, money. Yeah. Need to go earn some more Haikejos. But I'm down. It's cool.
First hold, so much death. I hear the place still smells of fire and death.
Can you believe it? Dragons in your own homeland. What are you going to do?
This one does not know, but he hopes his family is safe in Riverwood.
Okay, I don't know what we're gonna do exactly today. I might, maybe, possibly, sort of go get the rest of the companions unlocked. Um, I haven't decided. We do have a lot of other quests to get to as well. I would like to do the quest to unlock subclassing, even though I'm not probably going to do it right away. So I think we'll start with that one, because as I understand it, it's meant to be a fairly short quest. That we start by going to the store, but I also want to just open these crown crates real quick.
Is shocked that you are still his friend. He would have said it is far easier for a mammoth to pass through the eye of a needle if it is slightly creased. Sweet Riddlethar, a bonus reward.
Potions, okay. I'm gonna convert all those to gems probably. I'll take the riding capacity lesson.
More, my good friend?
Let's open the last one that we dropped from
Are you ready
Twitch.
to reveal your rewards?
Crown Mimic.
Your crates are gone, my friend. But there are always additional crates available for purchase. Your crates are gone, but there are always more available. These ones. Until next time.
Well, that's the best we can do from that. I will use that capacity, though. I could use it. Sweet. Now, what was I doing? Guess it's as good as mine. I don't remember anymore. Shit, bro. What I do? Oh, right. Crown Store. Crown Store. That's what we're doing. Going to the Crown Store. We're going to pick up the starter quest. There it is. I'm going to grab the quest starter and take care of this quest. Alright, let's zoom out, see where this takes us. Okay, cool. It's right inside Dune. That's fine. I don't care. I'll spend the little couple of gold, whatever. Oh, under the bridge, of course. Makes sense.
Your reputation precedes you. I have heard the tale of your conflict with Molag Bal, your sacrifice to save Tamriel. Impressive. Now perhaps you wish to take the next step. In your travels you have honed your skills. But a wealth of magical and martial disciplines exist across Tamriel. I have walked many paths, learned many things. I will show you how to teach yourself. How to open yourself up to the ways of the Ardent Flame, the learnings of the Grave Lords, how to wield curative rune forms or grasp the balance of the green. All these, and more, are possible in time.
Tell me more.
Like the ways of the Ansei, the Sword Saints of old, each discipline requires focus, drive, will. Those who choose to perfect these styles are among the greatest adventurers in the world. Who knows? Perhaps one day you may master them all.
I'm ready to get started.
Very well. Before you begin your tutelage, what disciplines would you like to discuss? There are many to choose from. The study of the high arcane, the duality of light and dark, perhaps, or the powers of the natural world.
What about the duality?
The void calls, the end of all things, while the light of hope casts back the darkness. Two sides of the same coin. Would you like to know about the Shadow Walkers known as Nightblades, or the Light Bearers called Templars? Warriors of
Templars.
Stendarr's light, like the knight-errant Isabel Valois. Templars coalesce their mystical might into a weapon called an Aedric Spear, and smite their enemies by gathering and unleashing a power called Dawn's Wrath.
What else?
Templars are renowned as incredible combat healers, using their restoring light to knit flesh.
I'm ready to
Hold
choose.
the
What do I do
disciplines
now?
you wish to study in your mind. Feel their power in your heart, and reach out with your thoughts. The path to learning these new skills begins with but a single step.
What would go good with the way that I play this character? If anything. I don't really need any of it. Okay, I can't complete it on this character then because I don't really want to subclass this character. So let's fix that then. Let me switch to my other character. Oh great, I can't abandon it. Maybe I can subclass it and subclass it back. Let's see. What do I not really use right now? Just in case I'm stuck with it, I should pick something that's good. I don't really use this one that much.
An excellent. Your choices. Ah, no Shira. Back to discuss a new discipline. Whether you delve deep into dungeons.
Seems like it'd be the most useful of the options. Okay, now that I've unlocked subclassing. I guess there's books here. Ow. Ouch. Let me take this back to Oradon. Then I'm going to switch over to my Warden, because I actually do want to, I think, subclass my Warden. Because I've been trying to plan out some things with that Warden build, and I've been trying to build it towards Frost, but there's like a skill tree that I basically just don't use. So it's a waste to have that there. So I think I'll swap that one out. I'm going to just put myself over here in the usual spot. Thankfully, I've already done my dailies, so I don't need to go running, doing all of that. Maz. Okay. I've played too much Shadows of War and Shadows of Mordor, because now, whenever I see my orc's name, all I can do is hear the chanting of the orcs saying his name. Wasn't even a name I stole from that game either. Just happens that way in my brain. Okay, now, let's go get subclassing for this character. I don't know if we have to do the quest again, or... I guess we do. That's fine. We'll go to speak with Baatra Atunding. Well, it looks like it may be in a different area, perhaps, but doubtful. Let me change the quest over. I love that it has Golden Pursuits tracked, even though I'm not really, Oh, it's not even here. It's in a different city. Must depend on your faction, which is, I guess, fair enough. Let's pay the gold because I was dumb.
Your reputation precedes you. You have accomplished a great, and your track. Very well. Before you begin the manipulation, death mages. They also perfect the knowledge of the Grave Lord. Hold the disciplines you.
I'm getting rid of this one. And I know some people, I can already hear it, are going to say, that's such sacrilege. Everybody uses the bear. I don't use the bear. I do use this one entirely, and I sometimes use pieces of this. Sometimes. Like I use the fungal growth, or enchanted growth in this case. The lotus flower I've been told is good, but I have no idea, and it doesn't appear to really do much, so I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I'm definitely going to subclass off the Frostbitten Colossus, flame damage, frost damage, magic damage. I'm just seeing which one has the most frost damage, if anything. Not this one. Okay, so it's the first one then. And I'll grab this one just because I need a skill to level it.
An excellent. Your choices today. Ah, no Shira. Of course. What would you like?
I'll probably end up not using the werewolf. This character is not what I wanted it to be originally. Originally, I pictured him being like this orc berserker with a lot of pets when I created him, but that's before I knew what the warden was. I pictured the warden as like this beast master that's going to have all these pets and like it's going to be cool as shit. And I'm going to be charging headlong into combat on my mighty steed. It's not. It's not even close. So I'm eventually going to have it be a frost mage. The thought process being, orcs are from Rothgar. Rothgar is cold. Of course they're ice mages. But we'll see. Now that that's done, at least I can go put it back where it was. I'm not going to level it right now. I just kind of wanted that done. But I really don't feel like subclassing basically any other class. The rest of them I'm all quite content with. It may not be meta to not do so, but I'm really quite happy with them the way they are. And that's okay. Now that I've done that on those two characters, I could go do that quest quickly on all of them. I just don't want to because I'm not really going to use it on them. I didn't think about it before accepting with my main. But it is what it is. Cost me 1,000 gold, oh well.
Welcome.
I will stay close to you, Tamit. I do not wish to lose my way.
Anything special that I'm missing today? No. Okay, I need to figure out where the first companion quest is. Like, I know I can pick them up in the different areas, I just gotta figure out what the quests are. So let's take a look at the collections. Allies. Companions. I just have to look up where to get the companion's starting quest. Because I honestly don't remember. Okay, this one looks like he starts in Apocrypha. Thankfully, I already have all the teleports there, so I can just go there. So we're going to skip around to a lot of zones doing this, but I want to get all the companions unlocked. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to use many of them, but I want to at least unlock them and learn who they are. So his quest can be started outside of this town here somewhere. There he is, Azandar. That's all I needed to know. I don't want to know anything more about the quest. I don't want to know how to do it. None of it. So I'm going to go ahead and close that.
Intelligent look about you. A moment of your time. Greetings! You have a sharp look to you, traveler. My name is Azander. I'm an arcanist, and I'm hoping we can help each other out. I've decades of esoteric knowledge, a bit of coin, and a convivial attitude. What do you say? I'd like your help tracking down a former associate of mine. I was attempting to create a relic of great power, and now find my fate frayed, for lack of a better term. I call this relic the Fate Weaver Key. Martina was a brilliant collaborator, and may be able to identify where I went wrong. To find her, we'll need to find a tome, summon a Daedra, and brave the terrors of Apocrypha. What do you say? Join me in an exploration into the unknown? I'm looking forward to our collaboration. As I said, we'll need a book on Daedra summoning to get us on the right track. Let's convene in the center of Cypher's Midden. Is there anything I can clarify for you before we begin?
Sure.
That mystic phenomenon I was struggling with, I'm calling them frayed fates. They're echoes from a choice I once made. My work to create the Fate Weaver key has snarled them up. So untidy. If I'm ever to perfect the key, I'll need to unfray my fate.
Okay, how are we going to do that?
A good question. I need to reset. Return to the roots of my research to unravel this issue. That's why I'm hoping to find my old colleague. Their name was Martina Abor, a talented researcher, though we've since parted ways.
Okay, so we need to start by looking for this book, yes?
My hope is that a Daedric consultant, a watcher named Tim, will know where they are. The book will lead us to Tim, you see. Thankfully, the ciphers of the Eye have given me access to their stacks. Ha!
What is it you exactly do, Azander?
An excellent question. I'm a scholar of esoterica, eldritch secrets, and things mortals were not meant to know. I'm an arcanist of the highest order, proud to say, wresting the power of Apocrypha into my quill-gnarled hands, as you do. Arcanist is a broad brush, to be sure, but we're all devotees to abstruse arcanum, individual proclivities aside. From mad hermits raving about tentacles to precision rune crafters. I consider myself a scholar, first and foremost.
Okay. How did you even get in this mess?
It's not my fault. I mean, I was attempting to peer beyond the veil of reality, much as Hermaeus Mora does, to gaze upon other fate lines. It would have been brilliant. I should have spent more time developing my infralux notation.
What did you hope to learn?
Just think, what could you learn by looking beyond your own life, at the paths unwalked? What kernels of truth could you hold with such a tool? I hope to gain knowledge about myself, about the universe, why, about the very nature of mortality.
Okay. And how did you make those things and...
A simplistic example. Not all choices are equal, but if the choice to have oatmeal instead of eggs changed the course of your life, think of them like divergence points, and everything you could learn seeing the might-have-beens play out.
All right, let's get to it.
The stacks aren't far at all. I'll see you there.
I guess into town.
The search for knowledge begins! Ha! I have no idea where in Orbis to look for my old colleague Martina, but I know she was working with a Daedric consultant, a creature named Tim. If we can summon Tim, we can find Martina. Indubitably,
Uh-huh.
I knew I was right about you. Now, an esteemed elder within the ciphers once summoned forth this Daedra. If we can find the notes from this elder, you and I can summon Tem and engage in parley.
Uh-huh. How do we find one book in all this?
You've never been to the Library of Dusk, I take it, or the forbidden section of Gwillem University. Dedicated scholars must develop their own search magics. I'll begin the incantation. Just be ready for anything. Apocrypha is full of surprises.
Got it.
Incantus eruditum, abyssal sea, hear my call. Find the secrets beneath this scroll. The rune form is complete. Follow where it leads. Aha! The book we need is in that pile. There, a tome show has the text. Get after it. The chase is on.
I mean, I can literally snatch it right here. I hate these kinds of quests. Like, look at this. I could literally just... I'm not even sprinting. I could just grab it. What is the point in me having to wander through the fucking... I see. I see.
Excellent work. Ha! That was bracing. Pity the tome will smell like transliminal parasite now. Let's see what it says.
Here you go.
Here's the ritual to summon Tem. Easy enough, just a question of the appropriate summoning materials. We'll need expunged tome dust, the talon of a seeker, and black ichor from the spoomy pools of Apocrypha.
Where can we find these
Let me
materials?
mark your map. Seekers tend the flora of the region. Their talons often break off in the resin. And there should be plenty of tome dust scraped from parchment in the cipher's midden expungatory. Try to get some from a Daedric incantation.
What about it?
I'll procure that, worry not. Don't want you to think I'm taking advantage of your assistance. Once you have the dust and talon, we'll meet back up at the ritual site I've marked on your map.
Of course, you can be the dangerous ones, you dickhead. Fine.
Tome dust should be found in the cipher's midden expungatory, while seekers tend to congregate around those resin plants to the southwest. Easy enough, and soon we'll be talking to Tem.
You seem familiar with this place.
Well, I should hope so. I've been coming here for years. Fascinating place. You can learn the ways of the Arcanist back home, of course. But to truly understand the forces of fate, tides, and the abyssal sea, there's nowhere else like it.
Alright. Where is home?
Oh, here and there, you know. You've seen one post-feudal city-state, you've seen them all, am I right? My family hails from Hammerfell. Born and raised in tall Papa's shadow. I'm no youngster, obviously. My parents now dwell within Aetherius, and the rest of the family politely pretends I don't exist. Best for all involved. Now then, we have a Daedra to summon. Knowledge to gain.
Well. I guess we have to go up. You know, I honestly expected all the buildings would be made of books entirely for some reason. It just feels right, you know?
Do be careful. Don't rush about and scatter the dust.
Beyond sweet oblivion, ensnared within the ruins of my dark love.
Ugh, such drivel in some of these old spells.
Oh, okay.
Begone! My fate line is my own. Your life is mine. Did you hear? Never mind. Welcome. This should be most illuminating.
Uh-huh.
Ah, my new collaborator. Good to see you again. By Mora's eyes, these frayed fates are becoming increasingly annoying. I look forward to putting them to bed, as it were. Do you have the items we need to summon our Daedric consultant?
Oh, I've got them.
Peerless work. Let's see. Here's the Icor. Unpleasant to gather, but I've done worse in my day. Now then, I'll light the fonts and begin the incantation. As we go, I'll need you to offer up the Tome Dust, Talon, and Icor. In that order.
Tome Dust, Talon,
Just
Icor.
so. With any luck, this Tem can tell us where the
So now I should do
Wonders have
Icor,
led
Talon,
Martia.
Tome Dust, just to
If
piss
this
him off.
doesn't work, well, I'm sure I'll think of something. But let's hope it works, eh? Onward!
But no, it's
We light the flames to summon Tem, the omen of destiny. Come before
Fine, I'll
us.
lockpick it in a minute.
There is something. Ask your questions, make your offerings.
We offer the dust of an ancient spell. I seek the location of my former colleague, Martina Abor.
Aw, we don't even get to choose.
I have seen you, Azander Alcibiades. You search for one who does not wish to be found.
Recalcitrant, are we? We offer the talon of a seeker. I need Martina to correct an error. Where are they?
You tamper with fate, mortal. Tem sees a darkness approaching, one you have unmoored.
Daedra, I have called, and you must answer. With Icor as payment, I command you. Where can I find Martina Abor?
I shall answer, but not to you, Arcanist. Tem will speak with the one who made the offerings.
The audacity of that creature.
I would argue it's the audacity of you for trying to force him to answer your questions. Dickhead.
Of the Great Eye. Adventures, triumphs that have happened, or may happen, or may never happen. Speak, and Tem will tell you what you wish to know.
Why didn't you want to talk with Azander?
The choices of Azander Alcibiades hang heavy about him, reeking from stains on his hands and his soul. Also, he speaks with a distinct lack of respect for Tem, the omen of destiny.
Right. So where can we find her?
Martina Abor, Arcanist of the Abyssal Sea and Illuminatus of the Threads of Fate, retreated to their sanctum 920 days ago. Seek them within the subrealm known as the Underweave, at a place called the Heart. But beware, mortal.
Beware of what?
The Arcanist you travel with sought to view the paths unwalked, but failed to see where those paths led. In his hubris, he has allowed a thing that should not be to be. Tem has spoken.
Thank you, Tim.
Questions asked and answered. Farewell, mortals.
All things being equal, that went rather well. It seems we're off to the Underweave. Oh, exciting!
Is it
The
though?
Underweave is a powerful nexus of fated potential in Chroma Incognito. Terribly powerful and terribly dangerous. Sounds just like Martina to set up a lab there. Onward and upward!
You're not worried at all?
Am I? No, not particularly. Daedra are strange beasts, you know. Their concept of mortality, time, and danger are very different from our own. Clearly, there have been some unintended consequences, but nothing the two of us can't handle.
Where are you and Why are you and Martina no longer working together?
We were excellent collaborators. Together we gathered power from across the Daedric realms. But in the end, she had very different goals than I do. If nothing else, damn it, I want to have some fun. Ha! Yes, of that I have no doubt. Martina is a consummate professional. Just don't get her started on the transliminal properties of exogenic materials or the writings of Deno Gorath, the Dread Archivist. We'll be there all day. You must understand, I have been studying arcane ephemera for decades now. The Underweave is just so obvious, and I try very hard not to be boring. Plus, it's extremely dangerous in there. Fate shifts like the tides of the Abyssal Sea. A thing can be both dangerous and boring. The universe contains multitudes. I truly believed I would be able to master fate itself without entering its walls. Vexing to have been proven wrong. given the focus of our research, it makes perfect sense. Fate itself pulses through the corridors of the Underweave, and it's tradition for powerful arcanists to establish a sanctum. I have one myself, you know. Quite proud of it.
Alright, let's go see this Underweave. We're here for Xander. We're not going to do the other quests.
Not to belabor the obvious, but we'll need to be careful here. We should make haste to the heart of the Underweave and find Martina's sanctum. Onward and upward!
How do we find it?
The Fate Weaver key is palpitating, pulling me. Off to the east? Fascinating. Something in Martina's sanctum must be synergizing with the relic. Let's find that laboratory.
Right.
To the heart of the Underweave.
Something tells me this dickhead knows not with what he fucks. I know enough to know that he's an idiot. That's about all I know. Okay, so this took me around the wrong way then. Well, go ahead, catch up. Easy peasy. Fuck it, we'll kill this thing while we're here.
This must be it. Knock, knock, Martina. Damn it, Martina. Dead. I had hoped. Why must the most brilliant among us fall to curiosity's blade? Take a look around, if you don't mind. I need a moment. No idea what that concoction is. Curious.
Is there anything else to click other than the book? I'm gonna check, because sometimes if you click what the obvious thing is, it's, you know, like a skip ahead point. I don't see anything, so it's gotta be that. Just making sure there's nothing extra. Entry 1. Is it worth my eroding sanity? Knowledge. Endless knowledge. As long as I'm willing to seek them out, every fate teeters on a precipice. A threshold where they might be made or might not. We make our choices and the strands of what we choose to do. The way we choose to follow. Fate itself weaves its strands in and through and around until the tapestry of our fate line is strong and it is unbreakable. I've been able to identify the threshold, the never woven, the unwoven. The moment it starts to form hangs in abeyance, waiting, anticipation, as a Xandar used to bark at me. And then sometimes a choice made, and nothing. But it's not nothing. A power in the unwoven fate. Reach of Hermamora stretches past the boundaries of what it is to what might be. Perhaps. Perhaps one day my research will meet his. If a Xandar were here, he would laugh at me, and I at him. He was so right and so wrong at the same time. His ideas do not encompass what I have seen. I see them everywhere. I go now, my forlorn, unmade choices. I have found a way to scry them out. One drop of my blood connects me to these unrealized potentialities, the frayed and unwoven fates that lay scattered behind me like so much debris. We leave them behind us, an unending chain that links us back to our first breath of life. So many lives unlived, and all mine to learn from. Just as Xandar and I had always hoped. They say that fates are blood-bound to an individual, or do they say that? Perhaps I just said that. It's so hard to tell now, where I end and they begin. The power, the potential, I sought merely to learn, but there is so much more to be gained. I can weave my tattered, untaken fates into power. They are nothing, just shadows on the cave wall. Why should I not? Am I not the flame, the light that casts those shadows? Worth it. The knowledge is mine. I know it. It's me. I can smell the drift now. I can wander the drifting tides of fate, never to worry, never again. I have done it, Xandar. I have the knowledge, all of it.
Martina was a zealous note-taker. That may be helpful to our inquiry. Perhaps you, might find something on her remains. Come. Let's talk. I, wish I could say this was the first time I found an old friend dead. But I cannot. From the spell lattice surrounding them, I believe Martina's research may have followed a similar path to my own. Let's take a look at that journal. Martina says here she could somehow scry for the fates frayed from her timeline. Fascinating. She experimented with several different methods, including using her own blood. It's messy, dangerous, but perhaps effective.
Is there any way we could do that?
Yes, I believe so. I have some thoughts that need to germinate, and I'd like to dispel this ward. Take care of Martina. Let's retire to my rooms at Cypher's Midden, near the Way Shrine. I'll see you there, my canny colleague.
All right.
I'll see you back at Cypher's Midden, my perspicacious collaborator. Just need to see to Martina here.
What was she doing, do you think?
Research, of course. Always research. Just like in the old days. Martina and I were excellent collaborators. I was the gab, the talker, the trader. But Martina was the silent strength, astute observations after lengthy contemplation.
Why'd you stop working together?
I'm an arse. It seems wrong to coat the truth in moon sugar standing over Martina's final work. I can be challenging to know and worse to work with. Martina put up with me for the better part of 5 years. Longer than anyone else.
What do you think got her killed?
I'm not quite sure. I think perhaps she was trying to manipulate fate itself. But I'd have to examine Martina's notes to fully understand what happened here.
Okay.
Martina was as nimble-witted as anyone I've ever met, and stubborn as the Abyssal Sea. Now, if she thought they could twist fate itself, nothing would slow them down. Changing the fate lines is something not even Hermaeus Mora himself can do.
Why did you... Okay, yeah, we already asked that. Right. Thanks, Xander. I'm totally gonna leave you alone with,
Somehow. I'll see you back at Cypher's Midden.
I'm totally going to leave you alone with your colleague you appear to have been stalking's corpse. There's definitely not going to be any necrophilia that happens there, probably. Good luck.
No! The Master of Secrets will certainly flay me for this.
Alright, let's go to his humble commode.
Welcome. I've just been preparing. Pardon the simplicity of my setup here. Martina's research lives on. I believe with further development I can adapt her methods and modify the Fate Weaver key itself. But let's crawl before we walk. First, we confirm if scrying for frayed fates is even possible.
Okay, why are we scrying for them?
It's time to put my failure behind me. So far, the fates have come to me. With Martina's research, we can scry for one, find it, and shut it down. What do you think of that?
I guess that's fine.
This is why you make a good collaborator. Your focus. I place in your hands the Fate Weaver key. Still flawed, unfortunately, but newly modified thanks to Martina's notes. Follow along with me, and we'll seek out a frayed fate.
I guess let's get
Observe
started.
This thaumaturgical quadrant. Gripping the key, activate each of the beacons. A shipwreck? Wait, that must be Fathom's Drift. Superlative! The drift is in the far north of the region. I'll meet you there. That was rough, unrefined. I can do better. But we've got our first success, and a location. Fathom's Drift.
Okay, what are we doing
We
there?
shall stitch together the unraveled threads of my fate. Mistakes made in forging the Fate Weaver key will recede into the past. Together we will reap the rewards of knowledge, insight, and scholarship, just as Martina would have wanted.
What's Fathom's Drift?
It's a sinkhole in reality, a graveyard for ships from across the realms. Hermaeus Mora is the Tide King after all. In his role as Master of the Seas and one whose tentacles rise from the deep, he claims sunken vessels to add to his trove. Truly, I have no Orbiso idea why a path unwalked would lead me there. But Martina was shrewd, clever, and other complimentary words. We can trust their work.
All right, then I guess we have much choice. Let's get this done. All right, well, that's up here. We've gone and done that one, kind of. At least I went and got the whatchamacallit? Sky Shard? Because basically every delve contains one.
Away, you pestering phantom. You're here. It's so pleasant to work with someone so prompt and cunning. Blast these frayed fates. Let's get in there and turn theory into practice, eh? Smooth these things back into the universe.
Okay, how do we do that?
First, we enter the drift and find the darn thing. The Fate Weaver key in your able hands will lead us where we need to go. Now, properly attuned, it should allow you to tug on the threads that bind my fate to me.
Okay, we follow these threads, then what?
We use the Fate Weaver key itself to bind this frayed fate back into the fabric of the universe. I'm not... Well, to be totally honest, I'm not exactly sure what that will look like. But we're armed with the dead friend's knowledge. We'll see it done.
Alright, I guess we have to try it then.
Into the drift. Huzzah!
No way to know what's going to happen till we do it. So far, I don't really like Azander. It's kind of a dick.
I sense Jock and suspected mischief. This is a nice surprise.
Fateweaver Key will be our guide. It should make visible the threads that bind me to the nearby frayed fate. There. A thread. Untie it, and we'll follow the thread to the next. And the next. Ah! Martinez work. My research. It's working. Smashing. Onward and upward, as always. Ah!
Var, var, var.
That thread was woven past that door. Up the ramp. I think I see something. Look there. This distortion is a frayed fate. Let's pull this situation into focus.
Off the deck, Azander. Stop lollygagging, Azander. I'm tired of all this.
What? A sailor? How odd. I haven't wanted to be a sailor since I was a child.
Bilge rats and stale bread. I'll never make it to first mate. Such potential. Stronger now.
Twitching tentacles. What is that?
I grow stronger.
Use the key. These rune forms should banish that thing.
We will not be undone.
It worked! Oh, I wasn't sure it would. What we just witnessed. Distressing, horrid, disconcerting. Apologies, cohort. I'm free associating to deal with my emotions.
You all right?
Of course, yeah, just processing. Tem, it seems, was telling the truth. Afraid fate
I
has grown in
wonder.
strength somehow. Become adversarial. Allow me to take back the Fateweaver key. I'll need to consider this new information. The introduction of this adversary into the experiment was unforeseen. Let's reconvene in my room at Cypher's Midden.
Okay. Back to Cypher's Midden.
Ah, there you are. Come, let's talk. I'm ecstatic. Ebullience, even. Incredible. Somehow, my experiment seems to have created a new, previously unseen mystic phenomenon. One frayed fate consumed the other by means and for reasons unknown. I'd be even happier if it didn't want me dead. Ha!
So you've basically created your own evil twin, I think is what happened here.
Yes. I mean, would I prefer this adversary enjoy a strenuous argument over a pot of tea? Without a doubt. But you have to understand, I believe the Fate Weaver experiment was an abject failure.
I see.
Indubitably. And mark me well, this discovery would not have been possible without your insights and abettance. We make a superlative research duo, you and I. I haven't had a competent cohort in some time.
Thank you. So you're going to continue to look into this then?
I must. My fate is still frayed after all. It must be restored and this dark being dealt with. But now, a question for you. Would you be willing, if you have the time and inclination, to continue our collaboration?
I guess.
Together, my new cohort, we began the work of understanding the nature of fate. We put an old friend to rest. And someday soon, we'll repair the key. But for now, accept my promised coin with enthusiastic thanks. Onward and upward! Together,
The purpose
cohort,
of Tamiti
we will
made
accomplish
manifest.
stupendous
We
things,
make each
remarkable
other
things,
stronger.
for research.
Next is Bastion. Okay. Come on, where's the starter quest? It's all I want. There we go. This one should tell me.
Practice keeps your skills sharp.
Okay. Okay. So he's in Blackwood. And he's here, it seems. So we'll go there. To the south. I guess I should go over here and grab this on the way down. Because it's right here, I mean... A new way shrine's always good.
Hey, over here. I need some help. I don't know which of the 8 divines sent you this way.
Well, he's
but I'm
handsome.
glad to see you. The name's Bastion. Be on your guard, friend. I was accosted by a dark elf. She went into the cave hours ago, but she might return at any moment.
What dark elf and what
The
cave?
dark elf Tanare Vels. She's a traveler I met along the road. The cave is Deep Scorn Hollow. The entrance is over by the dock. I'm here to retrieve a fellow named Quistley Silvel. His family sent me to find him. I think he's in trouble.
What do you want from me?
Untie me, please. The Silvels will pay well if you help me get Quistley out of whatever trouble he's in. And I could use someone to watch my back. Interested? Oh, and check the shack. I think Tanare dropped something during our struggle.
I'll see if she left any clues behind. And I guess I'll help you rescue him.
Oh, thank you. Look around, would you? I'd like to examine whatever my attacker dropped.
Georgette, how useful. Azith Rabar.
Tanare Vels, as promised, our agreement in writing that you do not take me at my word. After our long association is a bit insulting. But I am feeling indulgent. You are to bring one Quistley Silvel to the Syndicate in Leowin, preferably alive. Complete this job and your debt to the Syndicate will be cleared. This fool Quistley has difficulty remembering his debts, but the Sylvels are a wealthy Daggerfall family. Maybe they can pay off their son's obligation. If not, debts can be paid off in a number of ways, as you well know. Current whereabouts. Seen leaving the city some weeks ago, claimed to be going to Gideon. May have joined smugglers or bandits operating out of a cave south and east of Leowin called Deepscorn. Cavern or caves. That area is riddled with caves. Appears an expensive signet ring, wears an expensive signet ring, dressed like a useless rich knob. Fancies himself a ladies' man, brags a lot. Hopefully the smugglers haven't killed him before we can collect on his debt. Lars Tool, Leowin.
A letter? I knew I saw something fall out of Tanare's satchel when she ambushed me. Why, this is a contract. Tanare Vels is bringing Quistley in to pay debts in Leowin.
Okay, you and her are after the same quarry.
Damn it. I guess that explains why Tanare knocked me out and tied me up. Of course, that idiot Quistley would gamble away more than he had in his coin purse. He's done it before. Usually begs his parents for help, though.
Tanare's got a head start on you, it
I ought
seems.
to just let the Dark Elf have him, but it would be dishonorable. We better see if we can catch up to her. I'd like to leave her tied up and empty-handed when I drag Quistley out of here by his arrogant nose.
Did you tell her you were going here?
Probably. Yes, I did. We were just idly talking on the road. It never occurred to me that someone else might be looking for that petulant brat. It's not the first time I've been asked to get Quistley out of trouble.
You don't sound very fond of him.
I should try to hide it better, I suppose. We were raised together, more or less. Except he was the firstborn of a wealthy family, and I was the foundling they took in. Something which Quistley never quite let me forget.
Have you been looking after him this whole time?
Well, it's the right thing to do. I mean, the Sylvels gave me shelter, educated me alongside Quistley, even hired a tutor for me when I showed some magical aptitude. I owe them. And if looking out for Quistley is how I pay them back, so be it.
Did she react when you mentioned your task?
No, not that I noticed. She said to keep an eye out for smugglers along the coast, and departed soon after. She likely just hung back and followed me the rest of the way. Foolish of me. I should have been more alert.
How often do you work for the
All
Sylvels?
the time. House Sylvel has interests in a dozen cities. I travel all over Tamriel, looking after their business. I'm a mage by training, but I spend my days dealing with contracts and cargoes. And chasing after Quistley.
If you don't like the work, why do you do it?
The Sylvels fostered me from the time I was small, seeing to my education and giving me a place in their home. As I grew older, Lord Sylvel employed me in the family business. What I want to do isn't important. I have an obligation.
Let's go find Quistley.
This is different for Quistley. He's not one for any sort of rough living, other than maybe going to gambling dens and taverns in the seedier parts of town.
Did you tell her why you were going to Deepscorn?
Probably. Yes, I did. We were just idly talking on the road. It never occurred to me.
Okay. Isn't Deepscorn Hollow a house you can get in Oblivion that's like buried under sea and you have to like go down to get to it? Could be wrong, but
Maybe there's more to this place than meets the eye.
I mean, it seems large.
First time I've had to look for Quistley in such a rustic location.
Maybe he got linked up with Skooma.
And that cheek!
another pass? How did Quisly stand it down here? It's not what I'd call luxurious.
A fight, is it?
We mean you no harm. We're looking for someone.
Over here. Let me out before these cultists kill me.
Let me out too! There's a cult of Sithis in these caves! They sacrifice people!
I would not linger here. Flee if you value your life.
Thank you. We've been here for days. You should get out of here too, stranger. These people, the Unmakers, they're crazy. I think they're preparing to sacrifice people. Why would anyone want to do such a thing?
Looking for a Breton named Quisly, Sylvel. Have you seen him?
I've met no one by that name, but that doesn't mean he isn't here somewhere. The only non-cultist I've seen in days was a dark elf who sneaked by a short time ago. She motioned for us to wait and left without a word. I should go.
Wait, who are these people? Why did they take you prisoner?
They're cultists, I think. They follow someone called the Daughter of Sithis, and they talk about sacrifices to the Unmaker. I was on the road to Gideon when they grabbed me. Can I go now?
Take the passage to the south and be careful.
Let's talk a moment.
Bro, how is he out of range? You gotta be shitting me. Let me try going through this door and back through. Hopefully that fixes it.
Cultists? That explains some of the decoration in here. So much for the smuggler hypothesis. I didn't expect to have to fight through a nest of cultists to extract Quisly from this mess, but so be it. What's he gotten himself mixed up in now?
You know anything about these cults?
What's there to know? They worship a god of death, darkness, and primordial chaos. Nothing good can come of that. Quisly's always getting into trouble, but it usually involves love or dice. He could be in real danger this time.
Okay. The Wood Elf saw her, or what I assume to be her, coming through not long ago. She wants Quistley alive too.
Allowing Quistley to be dragged off to angry criminals is not much of an improvement. While Quistley might deserve it, I can't let Tenari Vales get him either. I want to try to grab one of these cultists and get some answers.
Why are you really
It's a long
responsible
story.
for him?
Suffice it to say, I owe his family a great debt. Quistley and I were more or less raised together. The Sylvels count on me to watch out for him, or help him if he needs it.
So you and
That's
he
what
are
the
like
Sylvels
brothers.
say when they need me to help him. But he's their son. I'm just someone they raised. Forgive me if I sound ungrateful. They took me in and made sure I've lost count.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, we've already talked about this up top, but I do like exploring dialogue.
Mafala, keep
The
your
ruins are
shade.
sunk into the ground here. Let's corner one of these cultists. They might know what's happened to Quistley.
I'm not really with them. Don't hurt me.
You there! Stop!
You'd better not lay a finger on me. You have no idea who you're dealing with.
Xanathar, give me patience.
Okay, first you're whimpering and crying and asking us not to hurt you. Now you're making threats. Which is it? Should we hurt you, or should we not? And at that, then if you don't want to die, why do you keep threatening us?
Who are you people? What do you think you're doing here? I warn you, I am favored by the daughter of Sithis. She will avenge every injury you inflict on me.
We need information, you useless whelp.
Quistley Sylvel? He belongs to Leleus now. She is the daughter of Sithis, and none dare defy her. Leave while you can. You're fools if you think you can save him from her.
If anything happens to Quistley, you're not walking out of here, you know.
No! Quistley is Leleus's consort. You'll find them in the Fane of Scorn. I think the way there is back the way you came. Or maybe ahead. He's safe for now, though. They've got someone else to sacrifice today. Please, don't hurt me.
Another?
They caught a dark elf sneaking around. Even now, she faces the death of the Crystal Fangs in the ritual room just ahead. But Leleus isn't there. She and her brother are in the Fane below. Your Quistley is with them, I think.
Who are you anyway?
We follow Sithis, Serpent of Chaos, Unmaker, Bringer of Endings. The daughter of Sithis claims this place has been sacred to the Unmaker for years uncounted. Only when all has been consumed in the jaws of the void can the world be reborn. War tears the Empire apart. Daedric's sorcery scourges the land. Chaos reigns. In times such as these, what power is greater than chaos? It seemed pretty exciting and different. Now I'm not so sure. I didn't really expect all the killing.
I don't believe him. I think he knows more than he says he does.
Fair.
The daughter of Sithis? The Fane of Scorn? I don't believe it. Quistley's fallen in with death worshippers?
Well, we don't necessarily know he's here willingly, but yes, seems so.
Hardly. The only thing that interests Quisly is himself. Either these Sithis followers hid their true nature to lure him in, or he's so besotted with a woman that he doesn't realize he's in danger. Either way, I'd better get him out of here.
And what about Tanare?
I'm not sure I believe this sniveling cultist, but we shouldn't let anyone get sacrificed. Not even Tanare Vels. Let's split up. You keep going, in case he's telling the truth. I'll see if I can find out more about the daughter and the Fane.
Fair enough. I'll be back.
I know where a map of this place is. It's not far. Just, don't hit me.
Helpful of you. What else can you tell me?
Break these crystals! Please, they're killing me!
Praise Vec. Thank you, stranger. Let's talk somewhere safer.
I felt like I was supposed to kill the boss here or something, but like, I don't see it, so.
Those idiot. Ugh, my skin still feels like I've got 1,000 tiny spiders biting me. That was horrible. Oh, and thank you. I don't know what someone like you is doing here, but I won't argue with Providence. Ah, the dutiful and not terribly clever mage. I'll bet he's angry with me. I took care not to inflict any permanent damage on him, and I fully intended to set him free just as soon as I finish here. It's business, not personal. Then you understand my predicament. I need Sylvel if I want Lars Tull off my back. But it's not worth getting myself killed over. Help me get out of here and I'll help you. I got a look at a map, so I think I know where you can find Sylvel.
What do you know about this
Not
place?
much. Lars Tull suspected that Quisly was hiding out in a smuggler's cave on the coast. I thought I'd have to check them all. Then I ran into your friend, Bastion. I knew there was something off about the smuggler story, though. It didn't fit.
How much of a debt does he owe?
He must be in deep, if Lars Tull is willing to write off what I owe to get his claws on Quisly. Too bad for him, but it's a chance for me to get out of a bad situation. Lars Tull makes a good living from other people's mistakes. Or desperation.
How did you end up in debt?
I borrowed gold against imagined winnings, like every gambler ever. You ask a lot of questions. Not to be rude, but I'd really rather find Quisly and get out of here. These cultists already tried to sacrifice me once, after all.
And you said something about a map.
I found notes left behind by some unfortunate scholar. He'd apparently come here to make a survey of the ruins. I hope he had the good sense to retreat when he found fresh evidence of occult presence. More likely, he came to a bad end.
Did you find anything about the chamber called the Fane of Scorn?
I did. It's all the way down at the end of this maze, naturally. The scholar's notes hinted that it's an abandoned temple, once dedicated to Sithis. Well, probably not abandoned now.
How much of a debt does Quistley Silvel owe this Lars Toll?
He must be in deep, if Lars Toll is willing to write off what I owe to get his claws on Quistley. Too bad for him, but it's a chance for me to get out of a bad situation. Lars Toll makes a good living from other people's mistakes. Or desperation.
How did you end up in debt? Never mind, I already learned that.
I saw a rough map of this place before I got caught, so I think I know where to go. I'll keep out of your way if we run into more cultists. After that ritual...
You know, it occurs to me that if they really are cultists of Sithis, perhaps they would like to be sent to him with Sithis' dread dagger.
Dead end and a vampire in a cage. This isn't terribly helpful. There's got to be a way through. I know what I saw on the map. Maybe
You're
the
not
map
part of this
showed a
cult,
passage
are
that
you?
Isn't here?
In fact, you appear to be lost.
I would have sworn the map I saw showed a passage here. Unless, could it be a hidden passage? I'll look around a bit. Why don't you see if the vampire knows anything? If he's been here long enough, he must have seen cultists coming or going through any hidden passages. But be careful with him. I don't trust vampires. Perhaps. But I'd rather not fight my way through half the cult to get to Quistley Silvel. If there's a passage here, it could save us quite a lot of trouble. Get in, get what you need, then get out. That's how I prefer to do things.
Alright, I'll talk to him.
Your comrade is correct. There's a hidden door. Your dark elf friend watches me with no small amount of suspicion. Perfectly understandable, but I'm not a slave to my hunger. Why are you wandering around Deepscorn Hollow anyway? The daughter of Sithis is fond of sacrificing strangers.
We're searching for a Breton named Quistley Silvel.
I have heard the name. The daughter of Sithis herself has him. These miserable Sithis pretenders. I can show you the passage you seek. I'll consider it payback for the way they locked me up.
That would be helpful.
They hid the switch for a secret door under that crate over there by the wall. Clever, if one is a child. I cannot believe I thought these weak-minded fools might have a genuine insight into the dark mysteries of Sithis.
Tell me more about the daughter of Sithis.
Lelace is a noble from Leowen who made a game of dabbling in dark lore. As I understand it, she found this place and managed to wake a presence that had been sleeping here for ages. She surrendered to the darkness eagerly. I doubt that it cared.
What about all the socialites who follow her?
Fools and dilettantes bewitched by the daughter's powers. They believe she is the living embodiment of Sithis' dark will, servant of an ancient power. But the only power she serves is her own avarice and lust, like any greedy mortal.
Thank you for your help.
Surprisingly helpful.
How do I let him out?
Would you do me a favor in return?
I'll let you out if you want.
Perhaps before you rush off, you might unlock this cell? A favor in return for my showing you the switch? Let me again assure you, I am in control of my urges. I shall not harm you.
Tell me how you ended up in there.
I came here hoping the temple held answers about my condition. But the cultists discovered me as I fed upon an unwary noble from Gideon. The daughter of Sithis was intrigued, but when she realized I had not yet mastered my powers, she locked me away.
Why don't you just turn to mist?
Yes, that would be an elegant solution to my predicament. I'm afraid that I'm rather new to this state of being. I haven't figured out that trick yet.
How do I know you won't attack us?
I'm still capable of gratitude, stranger. I just want to be free of this place. I came here expecting something quite different.
I'm letting you out. It's fine. I know many good vampires. I see no reason to leave you locked up here.
I knew it.
Might still
I
be
never
alive.
grow tired of being correct. This should take us right to the cult's hidden temple. Come on. Hold up a moment before we go on. I've been thinking.
That's a dangerous thing, you know.
I stumbled headlong into a bad situation once already. I do try to learn from my mistakes. I've been thinking. There's a good chance we won't find Quisley Sylvel alive.
What happens if you return empty-handed?
Nothing good. I wouldn't go so far as to say that it comes down to bringing Quisley in or taking his place, but it's close. I really need to be free of Lars Tull. I barely persuaded him to give me this chance. I won't get another one.
What do you suggest then?
This may sound ghoulish, but if Quisley is dead, I'd like his signet ring. It's big, gold, and set with rubies. If I bring it back to Lars Tull, it will show that I held up my end of our bargain, and he would take it in payment of my debt.
We need to find him first, alive or dead.
Oh, there you are. I'm afraid I wasted my time on that cultist. He knew nothing. Glad I caught up to you. You put the fear of the gods into our captive cultist. He was sobbing on the floor when I gave up and left. I did meet a surprisingly talkative vampire, though. He told me which way you went. And seriously, do not turn your back on Tanare.
Have you learned anything about this cult?
Our weepy friend told me that Quisley's quite taken with this daughter of Sithis. Figures. My guess is he told her his family is wealthy, so she's keeping him alive for ransom. We'll probably find them in the shrine they call the Fane of Scorn.
She knows where he is and thinks he may have been
She
sacrificed
seems like
already.
the sort who expects the worst. I remain optimistic. I don't always get along with Quisley, but I don't want him to end up sacrificed by the cult. Or turned into some crime boss's object lesson, for that matter.
Someone has to pay Quisley's debts in Leowyn.
Not at the cost of his life. I'll figure out something. I always do. But, just in case, warn Tanare that she'd better not try anything foolish when we get Quisley. She caught me off guard once. It won't happen again.
Let's just find him first, then we can sort it all out.
You're not even going to apologize, are you?
I'm sorry?
Just keep your distance from Quisley. He's my responsibility.
Okay, I think that's all of it.
Quisly! I'm no use in a fight right now. I'll keep back.
Go away. I'll just... oh dear. I'll get out of the way.
Sounds like the same voice actor for Zaji.
Arise, my brother. Kill these trespassers.
Can I...
I need to grab Quisly before he runs
Dragon
off again.
of the
Little
exiled
bastard.
Boethra, it finds thee even now.
I'm really confused. I'm just going to assume we need to go up here.
How dare you? Lelise would never have hurt me. She said so.
She murders people. You idiot! You were probably next.
I'm not talking to you, Bastion. Nor to that rude dark elf that just laughed at me. You spoiled everything! You and that lumbering oaf my father insists on sending to make my life miserable, and whoever that dark elf is, barging in and ruining my life. Who do you people think you are?
We saved your life, and the cultists plan to sacrifice you, you idiot.
That's just your opinion. Everybody here treated me as a guest of honor. And Lelace, the daughter of Sithis, chose me to be her consort. She told me that she'd give me the kiss of Sithis soon. Why would you ruin this for me?
Tanare says that Lars Tool wants a word with you.
That is no concern. Wait. Did you say Lars Tull? Is that why the Dark Elf's here? I've seen her in his headquarters, oh dear. I may owe him some gold.
Bastion tells me your parents demand your presence.
I can't believe they sent Bastion after me again. They treat me as if I were a wayward child.
You
I
are.
am perfectly capable of managing my own affairs.
You are not.
I refuse to go.
You're lucky to be leaving this place alive, whichever one of them takes you.
Claim me. I am not some sack of flour to be bargained over. Oh, very well. Bastion works for me, indirectly. I'll go with him. I can write a promissory note for the Dark Elf to deliver to her thug of a boss. He's a terrible person.
I'm not sure the decision is up to you, Quisly.
Bastion doesn't seem very fond of Quisly. I can't imagine why. We compared notes while you were talking with that simpering idiot. Bastion said he might have an idea that would solve things for both of us.
You don't want to deliver Quisly to Lars Tool.
Years ago, I lost everything trying to get my brother out of a fishy trading scheme. Lars Tull offered to help me. I'm still paying for it. It would be grand to be done with Lars Tull and to pull one over him at the same time.
Sounds risky.
If Bastion's willing to work with me, and perhaps forget about the knocked out and tied up business, I think we might have room for a compromise.
I'll speak to him and see what he's thinking. What are you thinking?
Once we get Quisly out of here, I'm done. I've paid my debt to his family 3 times over. All right. I think I know how to sort this out. If Tanare is prepared to listen, that is, I'm willing to overlook the knock on the head to settle this.
What's your plan?
First, we need to get Quisly out of Blackwood. Tanare doesn't have anything personal against him. Well, no more than anyone else who meets him. but the criminals she'd bring Quisly to might kill him.
Will he go along with that, you
He'll
think?
threaten to tell his parents about this whole affair unless he cooperates and goes straight back to Daggerfall. Quisly knows that Lord Sylvel can cut him off. It's the only threat that actually scares him. He would have to earn a living.
What about Tanare?
I think we can all walk away from this. We ship Quisly home, secretly. Then we make sure that Tanare has something she can take back to Lars Tull. Thank you, friend. I think Lord Sylvel would agree that you've earned your payment. What do you think, Tanare? Are you willing to give it a try?
I'll need to bring Lars Tull proof of Quisly's demise.
What kind of proof would you need?
I'm clearly not dead!
If I bring Quisly's signet ring to Lars Tull, he'll believe me.
That's what I was thinking. I'll tell the Sylvels that Quisly sold the ring to pay his debt.
I'm right here!
That ring should work. It might even cover most of Quisly's debt.
What? My ring? I'm not giving you a damn thing! Bastian, keep that woman away from me!
Give it to her, I'll cut your finger off, knave. Send that with it.
Here you go. I'll make sure Quisly understands to stay away from Blackwood.
Thank you. This should clear my account with Lars Tull. And perhaps clear yours with this ingrate and his family too.
We should leave this place. I'll see Quisly on his way when he comes around.
Oh, look, that was quick. Okay, well, we've got Bastion now. Who's next on the list? Companions. We got Isabel, Miri, and Sharp. All right, where do I start? Isabel. Okay, and then I want the Hack the Minotaur page, because that's the better one, and it always shows. Southwest edge of High Isle. Over here. She should be somewhere there.
I heard the daughter is so distraught she's refusing to leave her rooms. So exciting.
Scandalous. No doubt Isabel is beside herself. Poor girls.
Her name is Isabel, so I'm guessing this is the quest.
What brings you to our tourney grounds here at Castle Navir? Oh, never mind that. Have you heard the latest? The Knight Commander has offered her daughter's hand in marriage to the Sapphire tourney winner. Everyone's aghast.
Why is this a scandal?
Well, Aurelia has been the most desirable hand on High Isle for years, but no one thought she'd ever commit to a match. Seems the Commander has forced the issue.
Can't she just refuse?
Oh no, that would be a slap in the face to her mother. And Aurelia is such a good girl. More scandal. Her friend Isabel is a participant in the tourney. She's sworn to free Aurelia from her mother's promise. I can't wait to find out what happens.
Goodness, this is some soap opera shit. Okay, maybe I can help.
If you help Isabel win the tournament, she could agree to marry Aurelia, then free her from the shortest engagement in history. Delicious!
Seems fair enough.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I'll figure something out. I always do.
Alright, let's talk to Isabel.
I'm sorry, this isn't the best time. My friend Aurelia has a bit of a problem. Her mother has promised her hand in marriage, and I need to get her out of it. Somehow. Actually, you look quite capable. Would you mind lending me a hand?
And who are you?
Apologies. My name is Isabelle Valois. I'm an aspirant in the Sapphire tourney, a proving ground for squires looking to join the knightly orders. Aurelia's mother is Knight Commander and, brashly offered her daughter's hand as a prize.
How are you going to get your friend out of this promise?
Well, normally, aspirants only compete in one of the trials. If I can win all three, the Knight Commander will be compelled to grant a boon of my choosing. I can free Aurelia from her mother's promise. What do you say? Will you be my second?
Fuck yeah.
The Eight must have me in their hearts. My second just left my service, and here I was thinking I'd have to do it alone. All right, there are 3 knightly orders here on the Isle. Let's decide what task to tackle first.
You mentioned the 3 orders. What are they? What do they want us to do?
The people of the Sisters take pride in our knights, the same as anywhere in High Rock. The Sapphire tourney hosts 3 orders: the Iron Knot, the Oaken Order, and the Order of the Albatross.
And what do you know about the Iron Knot?
They're martial warriors and excellent to horse. You might say the Iron Knot is the most traditional of the Sapphire Orders. Our trial will be to find the hilt from a lost sword called Redheart. It was the blade of the first Duke Dufort.
Where was the sword lost?
Somewhere on these lands, before they belonged to the Duforts. The hilt supposedly had a massive rough-cut ruby in it. Should be easy to spot. My last squire, Burjo, suggested we hit the castle library to get an idea of where to start looking.
Seems like a good idea. Smart. Tell me about the Order of the Albatross.
May above help me. They're artists and sailors, singers, bards, and pirates all. Brave, swashbuckling warriors that make you recite poetry. Ghastly stuff.
Is our trial a poem?
No, thankfully. Our trial will be to reclaim the gilded loot of Captain Brenvale. The story goes that he went down into the castle crypts years ago, hoping to use song and steel to subdue a spirit. He never returned. Hopefully we'll do better.
Fair enough. Tell me about the Oaken Order.
Knights tend to be battle mages, conjurers, and support spellcasters. Their power stems from High Isle's strong tradition of druidic magic. Our trial will be to convince an elder to give us a staff, a symbol of their order.
Do we talk to the mage or fight him?
I'm guessing it won't be that straightforward, but who knows? There's a way shrine near the Coral River to the east. I'll meet you there, and we can make for the site of the trial.
I'd like to find the sword hilt first.
And excellent. Somewhere on these lands.
Let's find that
meet up
hilt.
at the castle library in the Knight's Wing. I've spent many an hour there studying up on monsters, history, and healing. My only complaint is there aren't a lot of novels.
Can we talk about what's going on?
Of course. Drake, I'm sorry. I bet I came on a little strong. I've spent months preparing for the tourney, and now the commander's pronouncement has sent me adrift. I'll be all right. What would you like to know?
What does drag mean?
Sorry. It's a curse I picked up from my dad. A word from the old druid tongue that's been co-opted for common folk. I sort of grew up here at the castle, and it's a little more acceptable than the curses the dockhands use, so I use it.
Got it. Why are you so eager to help her?
Aurelia and I grew up together. We've been close since we were very young, and, well, I can't stand the thought of her marrying one of the other aspirants. Especially Morton's. My goodness, what a dreary man.
Does this tourney happen every year?
Nope. The tourney is only called every few years, as schedule and aspirants allow. The commander wants to make sure there are enough people in the mix to make it a challenge. And the orders are only so large on High Isle, as you might imagine.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly the biggest place, is it? How does it work?
I'm not sure how Tam's folk tourneys work, but here, each order sets a challenge. Attempting the challenge for an order marks you in good standing, and each order only chooses 1 or 2 aspirants for knighthood. It's fairly competitive as a result.
Which order do you belong to?
I'm not a knight just yet. That's why I'm in the tourney. I was a squire for years before I came an aspirant. You don't want to know how many stalls I've cleaned. The tourney gives me a chance to prove my worth to the orders, you see. That's a handsome question.
Which one do you
I wish
want
I
to
had an
join?
answer for you. I can see ways that I'd be a good fit for either the Oaken Order or the Iron Knot. Maybe even the Order of the Albatross. That's a problem for Day's End, Isabel to face.
That's the questions I have for now, I
Go on,
suppose.
I'll catch up with you at the castle's library. It's easy to find. Big room, full of books. Can't miss it.
You're going to help us. Oh, the Eight bless you.
Can I speak to you, actually?
I am going to have one more go at convincing my mother, excuse me, the Knight Commander, to see reason. Making a promise like that for me? What was she thinking? Have you seen the other aspirants?
Who are the others?
Ugh, Langley is a bore. Brelinol cares only for coin, and Snag is an oaf. And then there's the milksop moribund Mortons. The less said about him, the better.
If they're that bad, why did your mother make this promise?
That's a complicated question. The easy response is that Commander Jorvel never goes back on her word. But it's more than that. The tourney means the world to her, and in recent years, we've had fewer entrants.
So she offered you up as a prize to attract interest in potential knights.
No. She just wants me to be happy. It's expected of noble ladies on High Isle to marry for advantage. Advantage to the ladies, mind. She thinks I'm afraid to take that step and wanted to give me, well, a push.
No, I think both of those things could be true. Potentially. If we don't get to joust, I'm going to be so upset. I would love a jousting minigame. Can you even imagine? It'd be so cool.
There you are. Let's see if we can unearth the past, shall we? People left books open all over the place. How rude. What was that one about? I found something about crop rotation. Exciting. Find anything promising? Let's chat. The book was already open. I bet my old second Burjo offered the same advice he gave me to aspirant Langley. Drake!
I think it had a clue about Red Heart, Old Stone Woods.
Let's see. You're right. Looks like the Duforts had a holdfast there, before they became nobles. Oh wait! I know this place. It's an old ruin off to the east. Aurelia and I used to pretend it was a witch's lair when we were young.
If you knew about it, why did we need to look it up in a book?
Well, in my defense, I didn't know it was owned by the Duforts when we played there as kids. We also didn't go looking for knightly relics, which now I wish we had.
Fair enough. How do we get to the ruin?
There aren't really roads back there, but I remember a nice wide path we can take. I'll mark your map. Maybe if we hurry, we can beat Burjo and Langley to the ruin.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
I'll see you there. I'm hoping we can beat the other aspirants to the hilt. Each of the captains have their own view on how to earn honor. I've heard stories that the Iron Knot's captain, Orlfeth, has slain trolls twice her size. So just swinging a sword won't impress her. She wants warriors that can think as well as fight.
Does she hide this hilt out there every tourney?
That's a funny thought. I don't think so, but we can ask her. The hilt itself is classic Iron Knot. A historic trophy from a mighty warrior who fell in single combat at a crucial battle and changed history with his blade.
Fair enough. I guess away we go.
Oh, Madame Valois, you're too late. I'm here first, you cannot pass through.
I guess what he said. Sorry, Isabel.
Hurry up, will you, lad? I'll need sustenance forthwith, and you don't have much time to make me a meal.
Second, over here. Let's talk. It's not worth a row with Langley over who can search the woods first. I'd best him easily, don't get me wrong. But blatant fighting between aspirants is frowned upon. Doesn't matter. I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Langley's first and last thoughts every day are about himself. He'll have Burjo working on moving those trees. Well, until he gets bored. So let's just go around.
There's another way up?
Remember, Aurelia and I used to play up by the ruin. There's a path around the rise to the east. Let's go carefully, though. We stopped playing up there when a fawn warband moved in.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Here it is, just like I remembered, by the curved tree. The ruin should be at the top of the rise.
Okay.
This is it. The old stones, the locals call it. Let's find that hilt. That's it! Come on, let's get out of here before Langley and Burjo arrive.
Careful there, Squire! Don't let the branches snap back! You scratched my armor! That hilt must be around here somewhere. Get to work!
I'm not sure it's chivalrous of me, but I hope that ours wastes the rest of the day looking for that hilt. We did it! Redheart's hilt! As a knight aspirant, I know I should wish all of my competitors equally good luck. But Stendarr, forgive me. I hope Langley gets bitten by every mosquito out here.
We've got the hilt. The Iron Knot's trial is complete. You must be pleased.
I am. I assumed the the Iron Knot trial would be all about swordplay and martial skill. Maybe horse riding. Horses and I don't like each other much. Anyway, I'm actually quite pleased how we did. Let's move on.
What can you tell me about the Order of the Albatross?
May above help me. They're artists and sailors, singers. No, thankfully.
Okay, let's go do theirs.
We can meet up at the Navir Chapel. The entrance to the catacombs is in there.
And then I guess we find out what happened to this knight. I mean, he was likely killed by the spirit, I suppose, but...
Give me strength. Of all the sneaky, dishonest... We've got a small hitch in this rope. The key to the catacombs entrance is usually right near the door. But someone took it.
Perhaps one of the competitors.
Drake, I hope not. The idea of aspirants trying to directly sabotage each other doesn't sit well with me. And I see that look in your eye. No lockpicking. Buff my plates. We still need that key.
Aw, why can't I pick the lock? Is there another key somewhere?
Yes, let's split up. I'll go speak to the castle stewards, and you head for the offices of the Knight Commander. We can meet back here. Stendarr willing, one of us will have some luck. I still can't believe someone took the key. So childish. I bet it's Morton's. Morton's.
Did you say the Albatross Knights are pirates?
I mean, they're not real pirates. They're knights who ride the waves instead of horses. And sing. By the gods, do they sing. There's an old joke around the castle that they're called the Order of the Albatross because they're so damned loud. Yes, a golden lute. The story goes that some years back, the head of the order, Sir Brenvale, went down to clear the catacombs of a mad spirit. I think it was some Dufort noble? I'm not sure who, but Sir Brenvale never returned. I'll be honest, this is one order I'm not likely to join. They're an odd group. But it kind of makes sense. Just think of them as something like chivalric bards. They're constantly on the hunt for new adventures, new tales to tell.
I mean, there's something thrilling to be said about that as well.
Inside the chapel. The catacombs entrance is down the stairs.
Maybe we'll get to meet the Knight Commander when we do this part. Wouldn't that be neat? I think that'd be neat.
Oh, Mother. Thank you for assisting Isabel. I'm so grateful to you both. Aspirant Mortons came by not that long ago and told me he already had a honeymoon trip planned. The audacity.
Are you here to talk with your mother?
I'm trying to muster up the courage. We've been fighting quite a bit. I made Isabel promise not to say anything. I didn't want her jeopardizing her place in the tourney.
Can't she just admit she made a mistake?
You must be new to High Isle. My mother is Dame Jorvel, Knight Commander. She has never, in all her illustrious career, gone back on her word. Not once. She offered my hand in marriage, and by the gods, her honor means she won't unoffer it.
Surely for her daughter, she would make an exception.
Apparently not. And here I am, working up the nerve. Mostly pacing. I know Isabel can win the tourney, but I just can't sit idly by either. Ugh.
Isabel and I are trying to enter the catacombs, but we can't find a key.
Oh, one of the other knights probably took it or hid it. Cheating! Isabel will not like that. One of my mother's aides might have one. It's good she sent you to ask, though. Best she avoids the Knight's Wing for now.
Why is that?
She and I have been friends since we were very young. Knowing Izzy, she'll want to avoid even rumors she appealed to my mother for help. I'd start by asking Dame Hendra. Nilsman might have a key as well.
Thank you. Alright, let's go hopefully get this key quickly.
If you don't have an appointment to meet with Commander Jorvel, make one. She's busy, as am I. The Nord over there can make the appointment for you. If he's not writing that god's-awful poetry at the moment.
Looking for a key to the catacombs.
And I'm looking for a posting more interesting than pushing papers for Knight Commander Jorvel, or playing politics with snooty nobles. Tell me, why should I give a key to the first peasant who comes wandering in off the lawn?
Because I'm a peasant with a surprisingly full coin purse. No. Sorry to have bothered you. Let's go ask her other friend over here. Maybe he'll be nicer.
Oh, hello. Do you need an appointment to meet with the commander? She's a very busy woman. I should be able to find room in her schedule. How does next month sound?
Actually, I need a key to the catacombs. Do you have one?
No, I'm sorry. That's not something I can give. Wait. I take it back. I'll give you all the keys you want. Just do me one small favor.
What's the favor?
Give this note to Lady Aurelia. Discreetly. It's my latest poetic offering. A treatise on her virtue. It's crucial that you do not reveal who it's from. One day, I shall reveal myself as the author, and she will finally see true love.
You know what? Fine. She doesn't want to marry the rest of the knights. Maybe she'll want to marry this dude. Who am I to stand between them? As long as he's not a stalker and he doesn't appear creepy. A bit smitten, but...
Did you manage to find that key?
Actually, I need to give you this poem to get the key. It's a weird conversation.
Poem for me? Who? Oh, this is from Nilsman, isn't it? Every one of the tourney aspirants is after me, and I have a bookish Nord sending me poetry. This day is... I've had better.
He said he'd give me the key to the catacombs if you read his note.
All right, since it's for Isabel, I'm sure it's yet another ode to my hair or face or something. Tell him I blushed prettily and said I would read it later when I'm alone. Good luck. Oh, dear. I think he's just over there.
I saw you talking to her. Isn't her voice beautiful? Like a gentle brook burbling through a forest glade. Sorry. Did you give her the note? How did she react?
I gave her the poem. She definitely seemed interested.
Gentle dove. She is an Aedra come to Nirn. Her beauty is too much for we poor fools. I fancy myself a rather decent poet, you know. One day,
One day... Wait. I was supposed to do something for you, wasn't I?
The key to the catacombs.
Yes, of course. Here you go. I shall remember your service to true love. Perhaps with a line in the epic romance I have been writing. The heroine is named Lorelia. Once it's completed, I'll have a bard perform it, and you shall be invited.
Jeez. Great. Thanks for the key. That man is absolutely fucking smitten. Absolutely smitten.
I cannot...
Good luck in the catacombs. And tell Isabel to be careful.
Seems good. Goodness. The affairs of these Ponce Knights, I sell you. To the catacombs.
I hope you've had better luck than I did. The stewards were no help at all. You've got a key? All right, let's see if we can find that fancy loot. Sir... These catacombs have been built up over generations. Might be a bit twisty down here.
Gross.
Hello? I say, Langley, is that you? Help a fellow out?
It's Isabel
Whoever
Belvoir.
you are, I was here first.
We'll try to help you.
Whoever you are, I was here first. You gotta hang back. Tourney honor demands it.
You stuck in there?
No, I'm hiding. I have a bit of a fear of spiders, you see. In my defense, I made it past a bunch of the smaller ones. But I lost my nerve when a giant red-eyed beastie leapt out at me.
Well, good luck in there. We're heading into the catacombs.
Just a moment. You won't get very far without the key to the deep crypts, which I just happen to have. Ha! I tell you what. When that thing surprised me, I may have dropped my sword. Return it to me, and I'll slip you the key. What do you say?
I guess.
Gods, it's such a pity to have to pull up on this task. Lady Aurelia is a treasure. Lovely to look at, and so well connected.
Goliantus. That's a fun name for a spider. It's a nice sword.
What are they?
Hello? Is that you all with my sword? Or a spider? If you're a spider, please leave. Oh, you're back. How lovely. Did you manage to find my sword?
Yes, here it is.
Very good.
Although how we're gonna fit it under that door, I don't know.
Was a fair hand. Never doubted you for a moment. Here's your key. The door to the deep crypt should be off the main chamber east of here. Yes,
Thank
well,
you.
we're both sporting. Well done all around. And perhaps you won't mention this when telling the tale of your trial?
I'm sure Isabel won't say a word.
Yes, that's well played. Good luck to you both.
Jerk. Remind me after this to go clear my inventory.
I've never been this far into the catacombs. What a story this will make.
Let us fight.
It'll make something.
They say that Sir Brenvale died at the hands of a ghost. The old Mad Duke. Gives me the shivers.
I mean, we're gonna find out in a minute. And if it is, then we'll slay the ghost. Avenge the knight, and so forth. Seems that's the, honorable thing to do.
I'll take your fingers! Vengeance for Mother's treachery!
Look! I think that's the loot! Oh. And that must be what remains of Sir Brenvale, then. We've got it! Drake, let's get out of here.
La! At last, someone has retrieved my gilded loot. Come, follow me, away from this place. That ghastly mad spirit may return anon.
Oh, he gay as hail. Look at that ass swish.
Hark! I shall serenade you on your way. Oh, Sir Brenvale did enter these halls with a heart full of song. La! It did not take him long to hear the spirit's calls. Oh! He met the Manduke in combat. Oh ho! And they danced with swords all night long. La! Alas, Brenvale's skill was all for naught, and the quest went all awrong. Oh! And now you know the end of the tale. Oh ho! This is where I bid you adieu. Sir Brenvale, the golden-voiced, the silver-tongued, once the head of the Order of the Albatross, at your service, oh, gentle folk. Of course they did, good chaps. And of course, I was one of the Order's most renowned composers. They no doubt wish to put my beautiful gilded lute in a place of honor.
I'm assisting my friend in her trial for the Order.
Ah, yes, I'm sure when I did not return, there were many a fair damsel who wept inconsolable tears. After all, once you hear my voice raised in song, to know the voice of Sir Brenville the Golden was silenced. The tragedy.
Well, thank you for the loot anyway.
Of course, I commend your efforts. Please let the rest of the Order know that I, Sir Brenvale the Golden, shall now depart this plane at last. My next performance will be in the great theaters of Aetherius. Adieu.
Goodbye.
Farewell, farewell.
Ah, fresh air. Those catacombs were musty as a crypt. Not quite how I imagined that would go. But we faced the Mad Duke, walked with the spirit of Sir Brenvale, and lived to tell the tale. I'm sure the Order will approve.
The gilded lute of Sir Brenvale is yours. How are you feeling?
Good, except for the make up a poem or sing a song about it part coming at the end of the tourney. That I'm less excited about. Let's keep moving.
Tell me about the Oaken Order.
Oaken Knights tend to be battle mages.
Okay, we already heard this
only
stuff.
near the old way shrine just up the road.
Alright then, let's go take care of that then. Something tells me she meant the other way shrine. But we'll see.
Ugh, I thought I heard Snag yelling in the distance. He's another aspirant and a complete donkey's arse. Never mind him. We're on a quest. So we have a bit of a leg up on this one. The Elder is a wizard named Erlebrew. He's actually a friend of my father's. He used to tell me stories when I was young. Funny little man.
And you need to steal a staff from him.
I would never. Stealing is, well, unknightly. Knowing Erlebrew, the challenge will be more about thinking and reason than magic or subterfuge.
Alright, let's find this wizard.
Right. If I remember correctly, I think he lives in a little grotto to the south, near the coast. He likes his privacy, our Oaken Elder.
I'm not sure I've heard of a knightly order of mages
I
before.
suppose in the stories, knights are usually all swords and glory. But the druids have been here forever, practically. Every kid in the Sisters grows up knowing a little bit about runes and nature and the true way.
So the Oaken Order is a druidic
I
group.
think they used to be. But no, these days anyone can join. Even non-mages who want to learn the ways of Ifre. Just another little quirk of life on High Isle.
Alright.
Such delicate fineries you might craft with that.
I guess we just go around. There's a path here, so I guess we follow this and see what happens.
Damn. Sneg and Brelinol beat us here.
Get behind me, squires. Sneg was here first. Ha!
We arrived at the same time, you simpering buffoon.
Well, you're still too late. A wizard's magic is no match for the strength and honor of this aspirant.
Is that an axe or a hammer? That looked painful.
All right. Seems like the direct approach won't work here.
I'm sure I can get this barrier open.
Mouse Bane.
Willabrew doesn't go easy on aspirants, it seems. I think the trick to this is the pillars themselves. Take a look. Carefully. Just brute forcing the barrier is not the way to go. Let's... A bird. Looks like a forest heron, perhaps. Look at that branch there. Representing Spriggans, maybe? A cat's paw. I'm pretty sure that's not how we're supposed to do this. That old
Had to try.
man. I know exactly how to bring down the barrier. He's lifted the pillars and the symbols from a story he told me as a child.
This barrier is from a story he told you.
Almost exactly. A wise old sage puts up a barrier around his home. He's trying to protect a little girl he's raising from a fearsome dark knight. She grows up to be a mighty warrior, but the sage makes her figure a way out of the sacred grove.
How did she bring the barriers down in the story?
The tail, the symbols on the pillars held the key. Like the cat there. A cat's paw is a pretty little flower that grows in shady forests. And that bird looks like a forest heron. I'd bet anything we need one of their feathers.
That branch on the third pillar?
It's a druidic symbol for Spriggans. In the tail, she befriended one that lived in the grove. She wore a Spriggan's veil, a wreath of leaves they shed every year. Here, if you can find the items, I'll guard our spot.
You got it. A heron's feather, cat's paw flower, and a Spriggan's veil. Should be, simple, right? I guess we'll go take the one up land first, and then run back along the beach. It's pretty.
What gems we stumble upon. Just Hitradim Tamit.
I didn't mean to have to kill the Spriggan. What is this? Oh. Interesting. A free lead. I mean, I'll take it. Here, in fact, I'll quickly scry it while I'm standing here. I see no reason not to. And then this way it's saved for later and I don't have to worry about it expiring. Because I haven't picked up very many other leads since the other day when I went scrying. There we go. If it's nearby, we may even go grab it. No, it's north a bit. That's fine. We can go grab it later.
I just had the strangest dream. I think I was in a house full of cats, but none of them could help me. Was that the wizard's magic? Oh, I have a powerful urge to eat fish suddenly.
Well, you and Aspirant Isabel sure got the jump on me. Ha! Nice work, Second. You're doing good work out there.
Interesting.
You're back, carrying feathers and branches and flowers, I hope. Cat's paw, beautiful. Majestic birds, right up until you're cleaning scat off the docks. That did it! Can you talk to him? I'm all sweaty.
Okay, let's see what he says.
Oh, hello then. Figured out my barrier, did you? And is that little Izzy I see back there?
Yes, I'm acting as her second. She said you used to know her as a child.
Oh, yes. I hoped it would be her. She remembered the tale of Myriette la Courageuse, eh? So nice you two could come out there. Usually it's just me and the forest spirits these days.
Would you mind if we took your staff?
Of course not. Solve the puzzle, take the staff. That's the idea, right? What's out back leaning against a cottage? Enjoying good health, Second.
Thank you.
Off you go then, and be careful where you put that thing. That staff's like me. It might be old, but it can still zap the ears off a rabbit if you aren't careful.
Why were you helping Isabel would complete your trial?
Oh, no, that would be wildly inappropriate. I pulled this challenge directly from the pages of one of my favorite books. Who can blame me? I'm a daffy old wizard. Come here, lass. No need to dawdle near the door like you're still a squire.
Thank you, you old goat. Still thinking of me all these years later.
Seems like a nice gentleman. I don't know how those sunflowers would grow in here very well. That is a interesting staff.
We've got the staff. The moment I heard Erlebrew was representing the Order, I knew we might have a shot. Well done.
Are you glad the Oaken trial is behind us?
Those stories Erlebrew told me when I was little, they're a part of why I'm in the tourney today. And I won't lie, it's nice to know he still cares about me. Strange, lovely man. Let's move on.
We've completed all 3 trials, Isabel. What now?
All that's left is to present the trophies. Everyone will be gathered at the tourney pavilion. I'm excited. And nervous. I get a bit uncomfortable being the center of attention. Here, meet me on the jousting grounds. We'll head in together.
See you there. I don't feel like walking back, and I'm willing to pay the gold, so...
I'd better go and take my place. I promised Mother I wouldn't embarrass her.
I think my nerves are as settled as they're going to be. I get more anxious doing formal things like this than I do fighting werewolves. Come on, Izzy. Deep breaths. We walk in, and the tourney herald announces us. I go forward and claim the trophies. As my second, you have the honor of displaying each of them as I call them out. Oh, and most important, don't start laughing when I recite a poem.
You're reciting a poem?
It's tradition, Stendar help me. The Order of the Albatross requires it. Having you do this with me was more than helpful. You've been a calm and steady influence. A real partnership. Thank you. Let's just get through this last bit.
I'm
Follow
ready.
me. The sooner we start, the sooner it's over.
Lords and ladies, men and mer, a knight aspirant approaches the stage. Lady Isabel Valois.
Let's get things started.
Proceed, madam. Your second may present any trophies you have won.
Together, we found the hilt of blade Redheart, lost in a battle long ago. This we present to the Order of the Iron Knot.
Well done, Aspirant Valois.
To the Order of the Albatross, we present the Gilded Lute of Sir Brenvale.
I guess maybe I should do it from this side.
Wonderful. Now, perhaps we could hear a poem or ditty about the adventure, aspirant.
The lute of gold did gather mold, lost for many years. I cannot lie, Brenvale did die, tripping on a tomb. And finally, we present the Oaken Order with the Staff of the Wild Woods, after solving the wizard
Aspirant
Erlebru's
Valois,
puzzle.
claiming all 3 trophies makes you the champion of the Sapphire Tourney. Come, you have earned a boon from your commander. From this day forward, you are a knight of High Isle. Be brave, courteous, loyal, and act with honor. Arise, Dame Isabel Valois.
Lord Commander, I know what my boon will be. You may know as well. Please release Aurelia from the promise you made. Allow her to make her own choice to marry or not, as she sees fit.
I cannot deny such a selfless boon. Aurelia is free to make her own choices, within reason. Dame Isabel, I am deeply impressed. I wish to speak with you and your second. Find me in my office at your convenience.
I couldn't have done this without you. Let's see what the commander has to say before I thank you myself.
You did well, Isabel. It seems as though your second was a great boon to you today. Second, step forward. I'd like to speak to you.
She was amazing. I am so proud of you. Dame Isabel, what a nice ring to it.
They're far more than a mere second, Commander.
I've known Isabel, Dame Isabel, for many years. It was encouraging to see her push herself like this. I believe your able assistance may have also played a part?
I was happy to help.
Well, I believe a knight should not be measured by the worth of their weapon, but by the allies they keep. The Knights of High Isle pride ourselves on our courtesy, and I personally always wish to honor good people.
I'm not sure I follow.
For acting as Dame Isabel II during this year's Sapphire tourney, I want to formally extend my thanks, as both Knight Commander and as a mother.
You're very welcome.
I've been so tense and worried over Mother's rash promise. I knew my Isabel would help make things right. And you too, of course. Thank you 1,000 times.
You're welcome.
What a day. I suppose that just shows what determination can get you. When the tourney began, Aurelia was in the depths of despair. I was struggling.
Congratulations, Dame Isabel.
Thank you. Take the credit you're due. You kept me focused, gave me a sounding board, and most importantly, I knew whatever happened, I wasn't alone. I can't tell you what that meant to me.
I was glad to help.
I still can't get used to it. Dame Isabelle Valois. I dreamed about wearing shining armor, riding a valiant steed. So far it's been crypts, creatures, and a lot of running around. I've loved every moment. Except maybe the poetry part.
So what do you want to do
I've
next?
been thinking. I have a place here on High Isle, but I think I want to expand my horizons. I would like to see more, do more, learn more. If you could use a strong and loyal knight of High Isle in your travels, I'm up for anything.
Thank you.
If you'll excuse me, I have to get my things. I want to get ready for adventure.
I'm sorry, Mother, but you didn't break your word. And I didn't get stuck having breakfast across from Morton's or Langley.
Ugh. I think things have turned out just the way they should have. Just be ready to see Isabel less often, dear. A page has turned on our little story. So Isabel will leave High Isle and learn about the wider world. It truly is a brand new day. I'm glad she'll have someone capable like you by her side. She's like a second daughter to me. Not that you heard me say that.
I have to ask, why did you promise her hand in the first place?
I hesitate to say. If I tell you, do you swear on your honor that you will share this with no one? Particularly not Isabel or Aurelia.
I have no honor. I'm not a knight, but I swear.
When Aurelia was very young, her father passed away. She barely remembers him, dear man that he was. I spoke to a druid, an old woman in the woods, and asked for her blessing so that Aurelia would have a good, easy life.
What does that have to do with your promise?
The witch in the wood made me promise that Aurelia would win favor as a knight, or win a knight's favor by the time she reached my age. As you can tell, Aurelia is hardly knightly material, and that deadline is quickly approaching.
You promised her hand so that you would hold true to your bargain.
I did, and thank the divines she won the favor of a knight. I saw the witch at Isabel's knighting ceremony, and she gave me a sly wink. Our bargain is met, and my daughter is safe. Thanks to you, Second, and Dame Valois.
Thank you for speaking to me, Knight Commander. Can I just come right over here and tell her?
So happy and excited about adventuring. I didn't think about her leaving me. Us. Oh, but listen to me. I sound selfish. I am so happy for her. You will watch out for her, won't you?
What are your plans now, Aurelia?
Now that I'm no longer looking at a bleak future as some dreary knight's bride? I haven't quite decided yet. With Isabel leaving High Isle, I think perhaps it's time I did the same myself.
You're going to travel?
Well, Isabel keeps encouraging me to pick up a trade or a hobby to get me out of my chambers here at the castle. I've never quite considered what that might be, but now the whole world seems full of promise. Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
Fair enough. Damn, I was really hoping I could tell her. Okay. Next, we have da 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 da. Drum roll, please. Miri Elendis. Uh, uh, Okay, let me figure out how to start that one. Okay, where do I start Miri's quest? Northern edge of Blackwood at Doomvault Vulcanaz. Okay. To the northern part of Blackwood. Actually, come to think of it, real quick. Let's just go grab this real quick. Just because we can.
For furnishing, perhaps.
Oh, right. What can I get rid of? Wait, materials? Oh. Do these not go in my... That's fine, I don't care about converting it to crown gems. I don't care about these. It's 3 spaces. Here, I don't care about these. There, now we're good. Then we'll go clear inventory, and then we'll do the quest. Oh. It's always fortunate when you find that one first. Okay, so it's facing southward, so we'll do it off of this one. Goodness. That's going to take a while.
Ah, fascinating to see the way these scholars think. Fine threads make for strong cord. Yes.
Okay, and then this way. Now that we've got that, we can go do the next quest in Blackwood.
to observe the ruin, not help you mount a suicidal rescue mission.
Then you can observe me kicking every fetching cultist's ass standing between me and my little brother.
Alright, let's see who she is.
Another of these useless lay-in layabouts? No, you're an adventurer like me. Don't tell me, Zagira roped you into this mess too.
No, what mess?
My little brother and I answered a job posting seeking adventurers to help explore a newly discovered ruin, only once the expedition got underway and we were all split up, our employers turned on us. I barely got away.
What's your plan now?
Free my little brother and the others before something terrible befalls them?
If it hasn't
I don't know if
already.
I can do this on my own, but I have to try. Can I count on your help? Or were all the questions just morbid curiosity? I can pay if I have to.
I'll help you with your rescue.
There were 5, in addition to me, who got duped into this. My brother, Liam, Eolaf, a Nord warrior, Ardia, a High Elf researcher, Dijos, an Argonian scout, and Garlor, a wood elf adventurer. Other than my brother, I don't know a lot about them.
What do you know about the captors?
Not much. Zagira, the woman who hired us, was charming. I didn't buy a story that her expedition was for study, but she paid half our fee up front. I figured they were just treasure hunters looking for plunder. We had no idea they were a cult.
When did you realize?
About the time they said, "Don't kill her, we need her for the ritual," and while they were trying to subdue me. Probably saved my life, though. I fought twice as hard knowing they were taking it easy on me. No one else escaped, that I know of.
I'm ready when you are.
We didn't get far with our expedition before things went sour, but the ruin was in pretty bad shape. You'll need a grapple bow to get anywhere quickly. Fortunately, I have a spare. They're simple enough to use if you've never tried one.
I haven't used one before.
Just line up your sights with a suitable anchor point, release the bolt, and get ready to fly. Don't worry, they're pretty much designed to do all the work. The worst you'll have to worry about is underestimating the pull and spraining your neck.
Fair enough. I have the other questions.
Right, but remember, you already agreed to help me. It'd be rude to back out now. But seriously, I need your help. Please don't change your mind.
Tell me about this ruin.
It's Daedric in origin. Our employer claimed it was recently uncovered, but I have a hard time believing no one noticed it until now. And despite its condition, it doesn't seem that old. Barely any overgrowth at all. None of it makes any sense.
And you're saying this is new construction?
100 years old at most. I couldn't tell you who built it or how it came to be demolished, though. I didn't get much time to study it before those fetching cultists tried to throw a sack over my head and drag me off. Just line up your sights with a suitable angle.
Okay. Let's go see what's all the hubbub.
We need to reach the base camp, but be careful. I saw a lot more cultists during my escape than the ones who led me here.
This definitely seems like a Mehrunes Dagon style ruin.
It wasn't like this before. We should hurry. The bridge is out, but that support looks sturdy enough for the grapple bow.
This is the Deadlands.
I am with you, sir.
That was cool. Why can't I have this outside of these quests? I want a grapple bow.
That's Yolov. One of the other adventurers Zagira duped with this setup. They've got him strung up like a new life pony guar. Survey stones my ashy arse. That's a sacrifice if I've ever seen one. We've got to do something.
Survey stone?
Zagira had us escorting her scholars around the area to place those so-called survey stones. Supposedly, they would get the layout of this place in an instant. Bunch of guardung, clearly. It's sucking the life out of him.
Can we destroy it?
Damn well plan to try. It'll be dangerous, though. For Iolaf, most of all. That ritual is already feeding off of him somehow. The sudden shock of destroying the stone might kill him. We could try weakening the ritual before ending it entirely.
How do we do that?
That array by Iolaf seems to be the heart of the ritual, but the magic is being drawn to another focal point nearby. Destroying that might lighten the load on Iolaf, and the backlash of ending the ritual by force. It's the best chance of saving him.
Alright, let's do it.
We need to stop that ritual. The sooner the better, but Iolaf's chances of surviving go up exponentially if we try picking it apart carefully, instead of smashing the central array right at the start. The grapple bow should help us search around.
How do you know all this?
I don't know it. I'm making an educated guess. Daedrology is my main field of study, though I tend to avoid getting caught up in their worship and rituals. Mostly, I'm fascinated why anyone would join these fetching cults in the first place.
Why study Daedra if you don't really care for
I
them?
took an interest in the anticipations of the tribunal and my ancestors' worship of them before the three rose to godhood. Dark elves aren't the only ones who revere Daedra alongside divines, but now's not the time for a philosophical discussion.
Fair. I take it that's what we're looking for.
They left us no choice.
Okay, so I need to do that. It said it was drawing it to it, so I think they should reverse the stream there.
That did it! The ritual's weakened! Iola! Follow me, quickly!
You don't have to tell me twice. Thanks mightily for getting me out of there. I don't know how much longer I could have lasted.
What was it they were doing to you?
Trying to pitch me into Orky's gnarled teeth. Or Dagon's, rather. Felt like all the air was sucked out of my lungs. Would have killed me if you hadn't come along. Was it always this hot in here?
You know why they were trying to sacrifice you?
I'm just hired muscle. I don't meddle with magic. They were talking, though, about positioning the other stones. They sent each of us as an escort, split us up. If they got the better of me, I'm sure the others are in just as much trouble now.
Will you be alright?
Haven't felt this bad since I nearly drowned in the sea of ghosts. But I can feel my strength coming back. I think I'll be good enough to move once I've caught my breath. I'll be fine. Help the others while there's still time.
It worked! So Sorry if that sounds too much like surprise, but I couldn't be sure if that would be enough to save Olaf's life until we tried it. If the cult is doing this to the others, we should be able to free them too, if we're careful.
Any idea what it was they were doing to him?
Definitely a Daedric ritual, but not your typical sacrifice. Offerings to the princes are usually quick and brutal. This was much more purposeful. I don't know what they were trying to accomplish, but they were using Olaf's soul to power it.
Do you know where the others were taken?
The Swits didn't tell us much of their plans before stabbing us in the back, but I've got a rough idea where they were taking the other stones. If we head out the other side of these corridors, we should be on the right path.
Let's keep moving then. We're a little off the map there, but it's close enough. Doesn't need to be perfectly exact, after all.
It is over.
Hold on. I recognize that journal. It belonged to Ardia. Well, I'll be. Ardia actually made a break for it. She's the last one I'd have expected to escape. 2 left feet, that one. Much as I'd like to believe she made it out, somehow I doubt it.
You think she was caught?
Honestly, I'm impressed she made it this far, but my gut tells me she's still here. I think we should keep looking for the rest of those sacrificial stones. Whoever's still bound up in the cult's rituals is in the greatest danger.
Understood.
It's getting to the point that I hardly recognize this place. It's like the sky is on fire and everything's scorched. Did the cult come here just to destroy this place? That hardly makes any sense, but Daedra worship too often doesn't.
Maybe the destruction isn't the point.
This is all just a side effect of the ritual, not its intent. Who knows? Maybe their magic isn't just feeding on the souls of those they've captured, but everything here. All the more reason to stop them quickly.
I would believe that is correct, in fact.
Lava? And look, those trees. The shifting is more drastic here. Like they caught Ardia after all. We need to free her. We need to free Ardia from that ritual before it drains her soul completely, even if it kills her. Still, we should look for focal crystals nearby that are drawing power from her. Destroying them is the only way to save her life and her soul.
I mean, stopping the ritual prematurely might kill her, but their fate's worse than... That helped. There's still something drawing power from the ritual. Let's keep looking. I think that's all of them. Now, the array. Come on, Arya. Watch your step.
I'm just a little unsteady.
Little unsteady.
Normally, I love new experiences. It's why I got into exploring. Not that one. Never, ever again.
We found your journal.
Oh, I thought I'd never see that again. Thank you. I have a great deal to add to it now. I think it's good to record all you can, good and bad. It forces you to think about what you've seen and done. Makes you more mindful of how events shape you.
Did you learn anything?
Sagira was yelling at her followers about jeopardizing the foothold when I was trying to escape. I don't quite get what she meant, but I think they're turning this place into their stronghold. And I saw Sagira when they caught me. The real Sagira.
You mean the real Sagira?
Among her followers, she dropped the mask she'd been wearing. She's a Daedra. These cultists are the usual misguided fools dabbling with things they don't really understand. They're true believers. I'll never forget how they howled for her adulation.
Let's see.
It looks like Ardia will be alright. Hopefully she can make a successful escape this time.
How many more of these rituals do you think there are?
I can't be certain, but Dijo, Skarlor, and my little brother Liam are still missing. We have to assume they've been captured and bound like the other two. We need to stop these rituals, and not just for their sakes. I have a theory about the purpose of these rituals. The changes to the land, the sky, the blasted heat. I think this place is being overtaken by another plane. If I had to guess, I'd say it's becoming the Deadlands.
How is that
I
possible?
think this ruin isn't actually part of Nirn. More like a piece of our world bottled up, and the cult is trying to fill the bottle from another source.
All the more reason to stop these rituals. Bit of a pocket dimension, I suppose. Like Mankar Cameron's Paradise.
They left us no choice.
Is that Skarlor? Over here! Skarlor? Oh, fetching Vec!
Well, we're too late to save him.
He's gone. Soul-shriven. I've read accounts of this happening, but I've never seen it myself. This ravaged body is all that's left of Skarlor. His soul, gone somewhere far worse. This is what will happen to the others. To my little brother.
Only if we fail.
You're right. This isn't the time to lose it. There's still hope for the others. Skarlor couldn't have wandered far like this. There must be another ritual site nearby. Let's go.
Not gonna, like, kill him or something? Okay.
This focal point is finished, but it wasn't the only one by the look of it. It stopped feeding on their soul. Let's do the same to the rest. You're free! Come on!
You came back for me?
We'll wait till the ads are done. Ads are over. Okay.
Thanks to you, there will be something left for the Hist when my time finally comes. But I did not expect the Dark Elf to stick her neck out for me.
Why not?
Dark Elves have not been kind to my Eggkin, and I have not been kind to theirs in turn. I see I judged her too harshly. I should apologize to her and her brother, if he still lives. He was taken prisoner by Zagira, personally.
Do you know where she took him?
To the heart of the vault, she said. Further down this path. Where it leads, I cannot say. I don't even recognize this place anymore. I only know it dries my scales worse than Ebonheart.
We managed to save her. I don't know if that'll improve her opinion of me. Well, my kind. But I'm glad. I wouldn't wish what happened to poor Garlor on anyone.
Alright, that's everyone but your brother.
Liam, hang in there, little brother. We'll find you. We seem to be getting close to the heart of the cult's plot. Other than the ruins, the terrain here is unrecognizable from where we came from. I'd wager that's where we'll find him. And Zagira.
You want to go after her too?
No, I don't care about that hooded viper. I just want my little brother back.
But if she stands in our way, I'll gladly kick her fetching ass back to oblivion. Come on, Liam needs me.
All right.
Expertly done, Tamid.
Sagira! Give Liam back, and maybe I won't fetch and kill you! Remove that barrier. That switch might have something to do with it. That switch locked us out. We aren't getting that gate open by force, but I bet that mechanism plays some part in getting it open.
Any thoughts on what to do?
I think that mechanism must be connected to the gate, but that can't be the only thing stopping us, or Sagira wouldn't be so confident. We should look around. There might be more of these Daedric objects involved in the barrier.
So much for serving Dagon. Off to Sithis with you. And your friend as well.
Vala, keep your shame.
I think that did it! The gate's unsealed! Let's find Liam. Sagira, if you think a little lava is going to stop me, you've got another thing coming. I don't know. He's my little brother. I have to try. If it comes to it, end the ritual premature.
I'll do what I can.
Lightened their burden a bit, but it might not be enough. Look for other focal crystals. Another one down. Did you see any others?
you out of
Miri,
here.
I thought I'd never see you again.
You can inform your worthless legates that we stopped the cultists. No thanks to you.
Just be grateful your little dispute didn't land you afoul of the law. Cease your meddlesome trespassing while you're ahead, and get a real job.
We did it! My little brother is safe, and that backstabbing viper Zagira's plans are in shambles. Oh, I almost wish I could see what Dagon does to her for her failure, but my imagination's probably better than his anyway.
What's next?
We leave this useless swit to his report and count to Zora's lucky stars. My little brother is alive and well, thanks to you. That's more than I could ask. We owe you. If you ever need anything, and I mean anything, you can count on me. I should get word that we're safe to our parents as soon as possible. I hope to see you again soon. And Liam, straight to Leyawen, you hear?
I just want a moment to catch my breath and thank your friend here, Mother. Thought I was finished there. Miri, too. I was praying to the three that she wasn't going to share my fate. Someone was listening, because you're a real godsend.
Is that flirting? I think that's flirting.
I see you managed to reunite Miri and Liam. I could tell the two of them were close when we met. Thank the divines for that, because I don't know if she'd have gone to such lengths for us otherwise. No, I think she would have.
Glad to see Miri got her brother free. Gladder still you two bothered with me along the way. I won't soon forget that.
I am glad you were able to rescue Liam. I could not look Miri in the face if she had fished a bitter old lizard from the mire at the cost of her own loved one. If more dark elves were like them, there would be fewer Argonians like me.
Right. Well, that's Miri done. Now there's only one left. Guessing that we have to go. Since there were two in Blackwood, maybe there's two in Apocrypha. But we'll find out in a minute. I have to Google it. Oh, okay. Not where I guessed, but not far either, I think. It's not quite in Apocrypha, but it is Apocrypha adjacent. apparently. Up near Necrom. Well, that reminds me, I'll have to check in a moment what today's, I mean, they're probably too late now, but isn't Friday Dewey night? Shit, if Friday's Dewey night. I always forget. No, I need to go check the guild. Social. Guild. Afterlife. Friday. Oh, it's Freaky Friday Trials, but I would have missed that by now, probably. 10 p.m. story time with Snow. Okay. So I've got... not long. Certainly not long enough to finish this. Well, unless it's quick. We'll see. I'm not in a group, so I can easily just join up when it goes live. It'll be fine. I'll figure it out. If we have to interrupt, we'll interrupt.
I think I read about this place in a book from my time. It is quite different from what I recall. Perhaps I misremember. Pay me no mind.
Hands off, or I will gut you like the rest. What? Never seen an assassin get put out of work before?
That was hot. That was hot.
You're not one of these third-rate assassins.
Oh god,
I
he's
can
hot.
tell. But if you or anyone else puts a hand on me, I'm answering with my axes.
So what are those vials in his chest? We'll find out, maybe, if we're lucky. What's going on here?
I've been cutting down these mercenaries for the better part of the day. I'm guessing my target knows I'm on to her and has started sending them my way. My associate, Harn Orenvi, might know something about it, but I can't bring this heat to him.
Do you need something to relay a
More
message?
like gather information, and if you're offering, I can pay you. Harn usually holds court in the Outlaw's Refuge. He'll be the only one there with bodyguards. Ask him if Rhaenyra Treveri's been through recently. Got it? Fair warning. Harn might ask you for a favor in return for information. I can pay you back, but you don't get paid until I get paid, and I don't get paid until I find Rhaenyra. Make sure you get something good. I'll find you after you're done.
I have some questions.
Well, make it quick, before more of those mercenaries decide to show up. I just can't figure out where I slipped up. Rhaenyra shouldn't know I was after her. My catches never do.
Catches?
Targets. Bounties. Got fishing on the mind, I suppose. I was planning a trip when I got put on this job. High priority, and the pay was nothing I could pass up. Lucky for the fish.
Why are you after Rhaenyra? What do you do, and what does she do?
I'm a mercenary. Hunter. Assassin. Whatever gets me paid. Rhaenyra stole something. Was told I'd know it when I saw it. Research notes to try and gain favor with some rival Telvanni magister, maybe. Tale as old as time in these parts.
Does that mean the client is a Telvanni magister?
I think so. I don't know. I was handed the job by my job broker. He let slip that Rhaenyra used to work for the client, but I didn't stick around to hear much else. It is a time-sensitive job, and I was told to stop Raynilla at any cost. Thought it'd be better to get on her trail sooner rather than later. I don't need to know all the fancy details and motivations. I just need to know enough to get paid.
You said I can find Harn Orenvi at the Outlaws' Refuge. Is he a thief?
He's one of Necrom's only crime lords. Big fish in a small pond, and he knows everybody, so I am certain he knows Raynilla. I've worked for him before. We're not on bad terms, but I wouldn't go to him if I had any other choice.
Why not?
He's chatty. Too friendly for my taste. Lures people in just so he can get them under his thumb and in his debt. Last time we did business, we didn't see eye to eye on something. Let's leave it at that.
What's your story?
What? My story? I tell you to make it quick, and that's what you decide to ask me. Try again, or get moving. And listen, don't mention me to Harn. It probably won't do you any favors.
Fair. But that's fine. I know how to worm my way around. Especially with the thieves. I mean, I am a thief after all. I wish they didn't make every fucking light source look like a gold glowing fucking book. It's rude.
Please, Han. They're not just flowers.
God damn!
A word of advice. Han's a busy man. Don't waste his time or he'll take it out of your hide.
Remind me to buy you a drink later. Maybe some moon sugar? Just saying.
Your face isn't familiar to me, but I'd know that look anywhere. You want something from me. Information, probably. Well, what is it you're looking for?
I'm looking for Raynilla Tilviri.
Raynilla Treviri. Really? I may know something about her. Perhaps you can enlighten me on why it is you're seeking her.
My business with Raynilla is personal.
All right, don't get so touchy, Fla. Raynilla was through recently. I can tell you what I know, but not without a favor in return. Why don't you deliver these red flowers I just gathered to some dear friends of mine?
I've never seen there be a skill check before. I have to do that one. Those Columbine flowers are useful to alchemists. You're just giving them away?
Are they really? Well, aren't you a clever one? Since you've made yourself useful, I'll tell you that Raynilla came through recently, seeking Deredrian, a fence who specializes in moving specialty items.
Where can I find Deredrian?
She keeps a room in town. I'll mark it on your map. Careful, though. Deredrian and Raynilla were old friends, but they fell out some time ago. Asking after one might cause the other to be very sharp with her answers.
Thanks for the information. I'll seek out Deredrian.
If you have further business with me, get right to it. If you don't, you're blocking my view.
What happened to your eye?
Oh, this. I got too chummy with a certain Argonian associate of mine. All I did was put a hand on his shoulder to get his attention. Apparently, it was the wrong move. He let me know with a nasty swipe of his claws.
He attacked you for touching him.
Can't say I blame him. I've attacked people for far less. I haven't seen this associate of mine for quite some time. Pity. I'd like to thank him properly for what he did.
Thank him by getting even?
No, just thank him. This scar gives me a subtle air of menace that has done wonders for my business. I don't hold it against him. But the same can't be said for my bodyguards. So I suppose it's for the best that he keeps his distance.
Fair. To Deredrian's place. And while I'm here, I'll quickly pay a little visit to Remain Silent. Oh, I can't. Oh, although... there should be a merchant down here, shouldn't there? Or at least a couple. There should be a fence and, I would think a merchant. Some kind, usually. It looks like it's over here that I have to go up.
Given the Nate.
Can build a small pile of money somewhere. Nothing else I really need. Is there anything else I could see myself getting rid of? All this green shit I can get rid of. It's not useful to anybody. I can always buy it back later if I really want to. Can repair. Oh, I see, I see. Just trying to figure out where the hell it was. I didn't see the quest marker. Fuck it, we'll go through here. Maybe not. Or maybe... okay. Maybe we go... Okay, can't go that way. Maybe it's the other way. This place is confusing. Hooray.
Hey, told you I'd find you. Raynilla was here, Let's have a look. Looks like debt collection notices. Not helpful to us.
Rot meth.
Ugh, rot meth. Makes me wish I was born without nostrils. Can't understand how anyone drinks the stuff.
Deredrian. Meve insisted I ask for your help. I'm desperate and tired of you not responding to my letters. I'm slipping this one under your door so I know you got it. We're camped across the river from the old Salem Mora outpost, heading north across the road between two boulders. Help us, and Mave and I will help you. Shed this life and start again somewhere new, somewhere far from the Reformer's grasp. I promise things won't go like they did in Grotwood. I've discovered a way to safely undo the damage he's done to the goods. You'll be in no danger this time around. You have my word, RT.
Is this Deredrian's place? Seems like a wanted woman, whoever she is. Let me see that letter. So, Raynilla came by, pestering this Deredrian for help. Why?
Deredrian is a fence who moves specialty items. Harn said she and Raynilla used to be friends.
Great. Well, maybe they patched things up and Deredrian went to go help her. Though that doesn't explain why she'd leave behind a note that says exactly where she's gone. Especially if she's trying to hide from this reformer that Raynilla mentioned.
Is the reformer the one who hired you to find Raynilla, then?
Maybe. My job broker told me to track down Raynilla and take back what she stole for an important client. He didn't give other details, and that's usually fine with me. No memory of my past makes no answers an easy pill for me to swallow.
No memories of your past? You have amnesia?
I woke up a few years back in the middle of Valenwood with a nasty headache and no memory except my name. But that doesn't have anything to do with the job. Let's get to that campsite. I'll scout ahead and see if we can take Raynilla by surprise.
Alright, I'll see you at Raynilla's
Great.
campsite.
If all goes well, then we can both get paid and go our separate ways, I guess.
Can I ask you more about your amnesia?
I already told you most everything I know. I came to in Valenwood, middle of nowhere, blood on my claws. Someone was screaming, didn't see who. My head felt like it was split in half, so they got away.
Then what happened?
Well, I was in the middle of the forest, had to hunt and track so I didn't starve to death. At one point, I started heading towards this huge tree in the distance. Eldenroot, civilization. Sometimes I wonder if I should have just stayed in the woods.
Did you try to find information on where you might have come from?
Sure, a bit. Look, I didn't know if I'd killed someone or someone had tried to kill me. I kept my head down, took any job to get by, and now I guess I'm here.
You aren't curious about who you were before? Someone could be looking for you.
If someone somewhere cares I'm gone, they're keeping awfully quiet about it. Either nobody misses me enough to go looking for me, or I was a loner before, just like I'm a loner now. I'm not trying to find answers on my past. You shouldn't either.
Let's head to Raynilla's campsite then.
Meet you there. And don't go blundering in without me.
Shit.
I model my life after yours. You modeled yours after the saints, as is proper. I remain grateful for your teachings. May the
Whee! Okay, it's easier to just walk out of the damn village. I thought it pointed to the... I'm so confused. Okay, fuck this. We're going into journal. Okay, it's over there. Send away then.
Hey, I scouted ahead. That campsite is crawling with the mercenaries that attacked me. Seems like they're searching or waiting for something. But that got me thinking. Why would those mercenaries be after both me and Raynilla?
I thought you said Raynilla was the one sending the mercenaries after you.
I thought about that on the way over, too. If Raynilla could afford to hire mercenaries, she wouldn't be desperate for Deredrian's help like she was in that note we found, right? Something else is going on here.
Well, what should we do?
That campsite is the only lead we have on finding Raynilla. If we can get there, maybe we can find something to keep us on her trail. I'm not used to looking out for others. Can you handle yourself if we run into trouble?
Okay, I can handle myself in a fight. Let's go kick some ass. Grab some mushrooms on the way, because we can.
Bounty for potion making. I am with you,
Those are cool. Little pitcher plants. Or trumpets, I guess.
This one was dead when we got here, right? Check around. Maybe we'll find something useful.
Treasure there, Tamid. Yours to take.
Just some carrots, but yes. Name, question mark. Deredrian says they don't have a name. Symbol, 2 lanterns. Known operatives and allies. Meve Endros, Ald Isra,
Warm, like the desert sand.
Nuetepa, Archon. Sirocaro, Cropsford. Teldundindo of Skywatch. Cleaves to Bone, Gideon. Cartag, location unknown.
Wait. Those lanterns. This is Raynilla's signal? I think I've seen it before. Look, someone left a trail. Crouch down and you'll see it. From the tracks, it looks like 2 fleeing, 2 in pursuit. They couldn't have gone too far. Looks like Raynilla and one other got away, got rid of her tail, and managed to hide her prince from here with magic.
Deredrian, welcome to the operation. Any and all past involvement with Raynilla is, of course, forgiven. Do I ask? And you'll have your debts to Harn over Vereni wiped out in no time. I've arranged for a few of my mercenaries to meet you outside Necrom. From there, lead them to Raynilla's campsite. For your request, I will pay extra for any names and additional information you can give on her organization. She's been a thorn in my side for far too long. Dim is still of use to me if you can see that you leave her alive. However, if sharp as night crosses your path, abandon all directives and prioritize his capture. Capture? He got put on Raynilla's trail by some strange twist of fate. Where she is, he may also be. I know you must want to get even with him, but please try not to harm him beyond repair. Bring him to me alive, and I will grant you 3 times the promised rate. Glad to be working together, the Reformer.
Well, if Deredrian came here to help Raynilla, it doesn't seem like she did a very good job, and no other sign of Raynilla or the one she was traveling with. What are those notes? What did you find out?
Deredrian betrayed Raynilla. She sold her out to the Reformer and led mercenaries to the campsite.
Right. She threw in with the Reformer, who told her to prioritize my capture over Raynilla's? What?
That's my reaction.
The one who hired me without knowing it? This is the last time I ever find work through a job broker.
And you really don't know you were hired to take back from Raynilla.
No, but we can piece it together. The fence moving specialty items, the 2 lantern signal, the list of operatives, this person called Dim, who the Reformer wants back alive. Raynilla isn't traveling alone with some trinket. She's freeing a slave.
Then why is the Reformer after you too?
I don't want to think about that right now. This can't be all there is. There has to be someone who can give us answers. There was another name I saw, Mevi, in Ald Isra, right? That's not far. If we can find her, maybe she could tell us more.
Let's find her then.
I'll meet you there. I just need a minute.
It's quite a ways down the road.
Wait, hold on. Headed to Old Isra?
Yes, but I'm not going to be dealing with you right now. Pretty song.
See that? 2 lanterns. That's got to be Mevi.
Sharp as night. By Azura, after all these years, is it really you?
I was afraid you'd say something like that.
I don't know you, and I've never met Sharp. But the way my Raynilla spoke of him, I'd recognize him anywhere. Are you one of her connections? Have you been watching over him all this time? Did he finally remember Raynilla? The Reformer uses experimental magic on his slaves. Raynilla didn't understand the process, and when she excised it from Sharp to free him, it tore something from him. His memories, she thought. Raynilla never forgave herself for what happened. She
Fair
put
enough.
herself on assignment. She's freeing another from the Reformer. I haven't heard from her, but that's how these things often go. Forgive me, it's only just occurred to me, but if Sharp has no memories of Raynilla, how did you find me? What?
Duredrian? No, Raynilla needed her help to find the smugglers' tunnels in Gorn. She'd arranged for a boat to take them to safety. If it's just the two of them in those tunnels, I need to get to her. Please, can you help?
We can head to Gorn and find Raynilla.
You two go on ahead. I need to gather Raynilla's research and prepare to travel light for a while. We always knew this day might come. Thankfully, we always tried to remain ready for just such an occasion.
Sharp and I have some questions for you
I
first.
can spare a moment to tell you what I know, but after, we really should get moving to Gorn.
Who is Raynilla to you?
She is my wife. Sharp is the reason we met, actually. She needed forged documents for his new identity. I'd never done anything like that before, but she convinced me. Pity he didn't get to use the forgeries. But some good came of it, at least.
Is it true she used to work for the Reformer?
It is. She told me he had ambitious ideals that challenged the traditions of House Telvanni. But when she witnessed the cost of those ideals firsthand, she had a change of heart. Breaking ties wasn't enough. She started freeing his slaves.
Do you still help Raynilla in her
When
operation?
she lets me. I'm skilled in forgeries and logistics, but I've never done field work, not like her. It's dangerous work and, well, she's always been very protective of me.
So she works alone?
She has an informal web of operatives across Tamriel focused on freeing slaves. She relies heavily on favors and appealing to people's better nature. It's a struggle, to be sure. I think Raynilla takes on a lot more than she can bear.
What can you tell us about this Reformer?
He's a rich and powerful Telvanni magister who hides behind his moniker and keeps the particulars of his research close to his chest. He practices horrible experiments on his slaves. Somehow, he thinks his work is going to end slavery in Tamriel.
How would he do that?
Raynilla says he uses some experimental metal to create a sort of link between him and his subjects. I've blocked out most of the details, but I do know that Sharp was the Reformer's favorite.
That explains why he's so desperate to capture Sharp again.
Sharp's resistance always captivated the Reformer. It was as if perfecting that link and conquering Sharp's will was his greatest trial.
And severing that link was why Sharp lost his memories.
Precisely. After that happened to Sharp, Raynilla studied the vile process and learned how to safely deattune those freed after him. She'll be thrilled to see him again. I just know it. She might even know how to restore his memories.
What more can you tell us about Sharp's past?
Raynilla can tell you more when we find her. The way she speaks of him, it's like she's worrying after an old friend. She liked to imagine that he ended up living a peaceful life as a fisherman somewhere.
When did Raynilla lose track of Sharp exactly?
He was feral when she excised him from the Reformer's control. She had no choice but to subdue him. She delivered him to Duredrian at an old safe site in Valenwood. He was supposed to go to Blackmarsh from there, but things didn't go as planned.
What happened?
Duredrian put a hand on Sharp to shake him awake, and he nearly clawed her face off. She said she barely escaped with her life. I can't blame Sharp, and Raynilla felt the same. He must have reacted in fear, that's all.
Did Duredrian keep helping Raynilla after that?
Duredrian was furious. Raynilla didn't know such a thing would happen, but that didn't seem to matter to Duredrian. She had complained that Raynilla wasn't paying her enough anyway. I'm just sad it ended this way for her. Sharp, Raynilla would say that you're under no obligation to help, but please.
I'm on my way. Where are the smugglers' tunnels you mentioned?
I think there's a secret entrance in the southwest tunnels. I'll follow shortly. Please, hurry.
I don't want to talk about what we just heard from Mevi. After so long knowing nothing about who I used to be, it's a lot to take in. Stopping those mercenaries is more important anyway. I'm heading to Gorn.
I'm going with you. Or as with you as anybody can. Good thing I noticed that before I started running that way.
Drab attire, sharpened blades, a dangerous glint in the eye. An adventurer, I take it? I could use someone with your particular skill set. Let's speak for a moment. I promise to make it worth your while. The island of Gorn is home to a reclusive portal mage by the name of Draenus. His research could further my ascension within House Telvanni. I could use a skilled hand to aid me while I procure these findings.
By procure, you mean steep. Oh, I don't feel like talking with that guy right now. So we're just going to ignore his quest and go do the one we're already on.
You're here after all. I was about to reel in this piece of my past without you. I thought maybe you decided to move on.
Why did you think that?
This is far beyond what I hired you for, isn't it? Maybe you're like me and you never pass up a payday. But I probably wouldn't even have stopped to help someone like me in the first place.
Well, I'm here. And are you ready to find Raynella?
Gorn is packed to the brim with mad wizards. Doesn't make it too different from the rest of the peninsula, but I've heard worse things have moved in recently. I guess what I'm saying is I'll watch your back in there so long as you're watching mine.
Trying to figure the best way through here, but I think it's just the right down this way through. Looks faster, because this would look faster if you could cross between those, but it actually looks like you have to go down and around here. So I think ultimately this will be faster to the right. Plus, we're already on the right side. And we're not going to really stop unless we get forced to by, like, enemy mechanics. We're just going to haul. Or not. Up those stairs, then it is. Oh, damn it. Wrong way. Wrong way. Has to be further up, so it looks like we're actually going to have to go the long way. Motherfucker. This is what I get for trying to save time. Get up. Whatever. They seem to have left. Ow. Fine, we're fighting. They could really improve the pathfinding. why I get group invite? I so confused. I tried to accept it. I mean, I guess we'll help in this fight, because why not? Good shit. Well, I think that helped. Goodness. This was a long way through this dungeon.
Looking for me?
Shaw, help us, please!
Raynilla went through that door. She looked hurt. Bad.
She was pretty injured, I'll say.
Sharp, please. Help her.
Kaj Kujay? What are you doing here?
What did you just call me?
Raynilla, I'm here. Just stay still.
You're Sharp's friend? I had feared he spent all those years alone. But he found someone. He found you. His sister, Dimike. So close to freedom. Promise you'll help her. Take her. Too late for me. Deredrian and those mercenaries made sure of that. I never wanted my Mevi to get caught up in all this. To have to run forever from the Reformer. And the others. He'll never stop until Sharp is his again. I didn't have time. There's so much I could have done. I just couldn't do it on my own. Sharp looks strong. Healthy. I'm sorry. So sorry. But glad to see him one last time.
Raynilla, stay with me, love. Please. Raynilla.
Raynilla. She can't be gone. She fought so hard to protect me. What am I going to do? We were supposed to have help. I thought maybe you and Sharp, but I can see it in his eyes. He doesn't remember me, does he? He doesn't remember anything.
What'd you call him when you saw him?
Kaj Kujay. Elder brother. It's what I always called him. Raynilla didn't know how to properly excise him from the Reformer's attunement back then. Like the others. Like me.
You're his sister?
Deeknujay. His little sister. I don't think we had the same parents, but that was what he called me. He was there from the day I hatched. He always said he would come back for me, help me escape. I'd given up all hope.
Where was Raynilla planning to take you?
I don't know. She said something about a safe house in Silent Mire, but our final destination was somewhere deep in Black Marsh. We barely escaped Deredrian, and now Raynilla's gone. I don't know what I'm going to do.
We'll figure something out.
I always knew it could have ended this way. But I never thought. At least I was with her in her final moments.
We were too late. I thought something might come back to me seeing Raynilla. She knew me. And now she's just gone.
Dimike A remembers you. She says she's your sister. Apparently you grew up together.
I don't feel any memories stirring when I look at her either. Just nothing. I gave up on finding answers about my past a long time ago. I don't understand why this had to happen now. Help her. I'm a mercenary. I don't know how to look out for someone like her. And if this reformer is as powerful and dangerous as everyone said, there's not a place in Tamriel that is going to be safe for her anyway. He's more than after me. He's obsessed with me. But that I can do something about. If I could just track him down. That's what I have to do. Find the reformer and be his end. But you Raynilla. If I try to do it alone, I'll end up like her.
I'm in.
Going after the Reformer is a different job for a different day. Hunting my hunter is going to take time and patience. For now, take your payment, and if you'd like me watching your back wherever you're headed next, send for me. I'll be there.
Deal.
Shit, you
Raynilla
are
got you this
stronger
far.
every moment.
I'll take you the rest of the way. And then I'm never coming back to Morrowind.
Where are you taking her?
You've made your path clear, Sharp. If you fail at taking out the Reformer and fall under his control again, it's better if you don't know.
Sharp, please come with us. You don't have to be alone.
I am not going to be alone, and I'm not going to fail.
My heart may never recover from losing Raynilla. I should have been with her. I'll finish this final mission of hers, and then I'll be gone. I won't look back.
Freedom at last. If only my mind would accept it as true.
Well, that was tragic. Well, I can't attend story time because I don't have the damn pass. I now have all of them unlocked. I suppose I should go take a look at them real quick. What are your passives? Okay, it doesn't say here. Let me set him as active so I can look at his menu.
Ah, yes.
While searching containers bestows a chance to discover research portfolios. Portfolios contain crafting recipes, treasure maps, research notes, survey reports, and other documents of value. Okay, that could be useful. Let's try Bastion.
What did I miss? Is there something
What was it? 30% chance to be improved. It's okay, I guess. It's not great. It's not bad. It's just alright.
I've no skill with this, but I'm willing to learn.
Isabelle Valois, what would you ask of me?
So there's a chance after defeating a world boss to recover the pack of a slain knight. Packs may contain additional loot. That's okay. Like, I'm not going to say it's bad. It's just not as good as some. What about Miri? What is yours?
Miss
There
me?
you are.
Change of plans?
Treasure chests have a 30% chance to provide additional loot from hidden compartments. That's not bad. All of them are useful, although I would argue Zareth Vars so far is, like, the most useful, because the heavy sack thing is, oh my goodness, it's so good.
What do you need?
Companion menu. Fish bite an increased rate and have a higher chance of being trophy fish. Oh, so he likes fishing, then. That's probably how I'll end up having to level them, isn't it? Just doing a lot of fishing. I don't know what to do now. I think a break is in order. We've been going for 5 hours, and I would like to get some dinner. So I'm going to go ahead and leave you away with the musical stylings of the pan flute for a while. And I'm going to leave this... Whoops. I just want to leave a nice, gentle... That'll do.
I could seek help in Necrom, or... Are you there?
Okay. I'm back. I'm gonna finish leveling Zarathvar.
Blessings from my moon mother.
Okay. And now, I don't know what to do. We have lots of quests. Lots of quests. Lots of quests. Perhaps we would do Somerset. I'm not quite sure the release order of these things. So let me look up the release order of the DLCs. Well, you know what? There is one thing we haven't ever done. So we're going to go do that. I don't know if I'm going to like it. I don't know if it's going to be fun. But we're going to go do that. Okay, and somewhere here was a quest.
I tell you, soldier, a city like this, it's just foul. The stench in these sewers, what have these people been eating? Hate to say it, but it might be better to let it go to oblivion. Mind you, those aren't my orders, though.
Maybe I did it on this character, don't remember? Order to secure the arena district rally point in preparation for an assault. Proceed with the reserve. All clear. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. Move. Thank you. There we go. Okay, I need to clearly adjust my add-on settings. Either it's broken or something. Hard to say what. Bored. The rat is so very bored. No more fights in the arena. No, no. Just Daedra feeding people to their ugly pets, day and night. It's nothing but merchants and tailors and stable boys screaming and soiling their pants. What sport is that? If you are a true warrior, go to the arena. Kill their gladiators. Slay their stupid beasts. Put on a show. Do this and the rat will tell you a secret about Molag Bal's plots. It's one you won't want to miss. The rat is waiting. Start killing. I don't know if I can successfully solo this, but I can certainly try. If they eat me for breakfast, it's fine. It just is what it is. Not this way. Thank you for the follow, and welcome, welcome to the Woven Mafia. Nope, nope, nope. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Little close. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Come on, come on. Ah, you bastard. I was out of stamina from the start of that fight. My recovery needs work.
Entertained. Almost entertained. The Daedra, not so much. No, they weren't entertained at all.
In your note, you claim to have information about Molag Bal's plan for Imperial City. What is it?
Yes, yes. The rat has ears to the ground, ears to the walls. My little friends are everywhere, and they hear secrets whispered by Daedra, big and small. Tasty secrets. These Daedra plot and whisper, you see, and the rat listens. He always listens.
That's great. So what has the rat heard these Daedra say?
They speak of the dragon fires. They seek to snuff them out forever. Oh, yes. The rat heard this quite clearly. No dragon fires ever again. No more dragon god promises. No more 8 blessed emperors in shiny hats. Just death and slavery forever.
But the dragon fires have already been extinguished.
For now. Only for now. Don't you know the story? When Alessia's heirs wear the Amulet of Kings, the fires will burn again. Even a mighty Daedric prince must hide from such a light. Unless Molag Bal erases them, of course. Unless that happens.
How could Molag Bal erase the dragon fires?
Beg the rat to share all his crumbs? No, no! The rat has said enough. You want more, greedy one? Find the Drake of Blades. She's close. Very close. Down in the sewers. She would like to nibble on this crumb. Oh, yes. Tell her the prince's plan.
Fine, I'll speak to the Drake of Blades in the Imperial sewers.
No, you've had your fill. No more secrets. Off! Off with you!
Why do you call yourself the rat?
Doesn't call himself the rat. The people call him that. I call him that too, but that's because I'm a person. People get us confused sometimes. The rat doesn't know why, though. And frankly, neither do I.
Where did you come from?
The sewers, of course. That's where most of the rats live. The rat was tired of being down there, though. A long, long time ago, before he was the rat, he remembers being up here in the city. He even had a friend. He was a trusted advisor.
Advisor to whom?
Oh, Emperor Leovic. was a sharp one. Such a good sense of humor. Until he died, of course. That's when his friend took him down to the sewers. The Emperor wasn't very fun anymore. But then the friend met the rat. That made things better.
You took Emperor Leovic's corpse to the sewers?
No, that wasn't me. That was someone else. I'm the rat, you see? I didn't even know the Emperor before he died. And now, well, the rat and the Emperor don't really get along anymore.
I see. I don't know how to make the bosses thing work, so I'm going to just crouch over here in a corner real quick and go read the add-on page. Okay, seems I've downloaded a broken version of the mod. Let me just fix it. Here, I'll just log out. It'll probably pop me back down in the sewer, but that's okay. I can come back up. Even if it doesn't, and it just puts me right back out where I'm at, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Because the two are probably going to conflict. Okay, that seems to have fixed it, I guess. We're going to find out when we load back in. Okay. Oh, I need 2.0. Okay. Let me hide again. Let's go get the right thing. And I just reload the UI. That should register as it's fixed, because that is the most recent version of that add-on. And then we see if it works. Fine, let's let me go to the right district anyway. This is not exactly a PvP character.
I see you're still alive, still killing. Good. Have you learned anything else about what our Daedric friends are planning here?
The rat told me that Molag Bal is trying to keep the dragon fires from ever burning again.
The rat? Yes, I met him once. He was wearing a mask made from someone's small clothes and was covered in his own sick. He's completely mad. Then again, he has a talent. He knows this city better than anyone. And he's quiet. Very quiet.
He seemed quite certain.
Your face. You believe him, don't you? Perfect. I admit, it makes sense. The dragon fires are the key to ejecting the Daedra permanently. If Molag Bal could extinguish them forever, that would be very, very bad. We'll have to keep digging.
How would you suggest we do that?
At this point, we stay patient and watchful. Also quiet. If Molag Bal catches our scent, we may lose him completely. We have motive now, but the bones of a plot aren't enough. We need plans, names, timetables. Keep watching. I'll do the same.
Fair enough. In order to secure the Nobles District rally point in preparation for an assault, proceed to the surface via the ladder works. Establish control, then plant the Alliance banner to signal the all clear. Okay, it looks like it's going to be one district at a time.
Be something edible in here.
That's right, you Daedric pig. Come to Brihana.
You're... Whoa, wait! I'm not with Molag Bal's army, I swear.
You're wearing an Imperial uniform.
Not all of us swore oaths to Legion Zero when they betrayed the city. My commanding officer, Captain Caudex, marshaled what forces he could after the insurrection and took the Forum. Turned it into a garrison. We're holding on, but we need help.
What are you asking me to do?
You've seen the big building that still flies Imperial colors, right? That's us. At least, the 8 of us that remain. It's been a tough few months. I don't care which banner you fight for. We need your help. At least talk to Captain Caudex.
Alright, I'll talk
I'll
with
catch
him.
up. I've got to scavenge what I can before I head back. Food especially. We're all a bit tired of smoked rat and boot leather soup.
Smoked rat and boot leather soup. You said Legion Zero betrayed the city.
Handed it right over to that necromancer, Mannimarco. I'd love to put a sword through his throat, but no one's seen him for months. He'll turn up, and when he does, we'll be waiting. Anyway, most of the surviving Legion serves Molag Bal now.
So Captain Caudex fought against the traitors.
He wasn't the only one. He's just the only one who survived. Mannimarco had any officers who refused to fall in line captured and executed. Obviously, that didn't go well. The Legion ate itself alive, brother against brother.
Doesn't look like it went well.
We thought we were winning. For a time. Then they brought in the Daedra. First it was Captain Madara in the Arboretum. Then Lieutenant Hoderus and his soldiers in the temple. Slaughtered the very same afternoon. We're all that's left.
How have you held the garrison all this time?
Sounds impossible, right? I can't say I haven't questioned it myself. Still, the captain would have my throat if I spilled all our secrets. Seems your best bet would be to ask him yourself, friend.
You said Legion Zero betrayed the city.
Handed it right over to that necromancer, Mannimarco.
Okay. Ah, fuck it.
Hold your fire! That might be a survivor! Didn't expect to see any mortal faces today. Not living ones, anyway. You must be new. Provincial militia, right? You've got the look of one.
Provincials?
The Covenant, the Pact, the Dominion. The bull-headed armies tearing each other apart on the fields of Cyrodiil, while Daedric beasts lounge on the throne. If you've come to ask me to join my banner to yours, you can walk right back out that door.
Actually, I'm here to help you. One of your soldiers sent me.
Zell. He always sees the best in people. That's why I had to drag him bleeding out of a legionary stockade. He couldn't believe our superiors would betray us and hand the city to Molag Bal. Me, I see the worst in people. That's why I'm still alive. I didn't say that. Desperate times demand flexibility. Molag Bal's lapdogs are preparing for another assault. My soldiers are exhausted, and the door braces are near to breaking. We need help. If you're willing to fight, you'd have my thanks.
All right, I'll help.
Our weak points are blocked doors on the north, west, and south sides. Zell's scouting for attacks, so if he thinks the Daedra are going to hit a door, he'll mark it with a sigil. Look for that sigil and wait. Zell will update you whenever he can.
How have 8 soldiers held this garrison for 2 months?
Through some of the best soldiering I've ever seen. These soldiers are lions, stubborn as high rock mules. We've also been lucky. Very lucky. I figure we've made things so damn difficult that the Daedra have found better things to do.
Is that all there is to it?
That almost sounds like you don't trust us. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. But for now, I need you to send those Daedra back where they came from and protect my people. We'll talk again after the assault. If you live through it, of course. We've got Daedra assaulting the northern door. Get over there and take them down!
Hey now, did you think I'd let you have all the fun?
More of Baal's lackeys on
Those who sided with Ball are traitors.
Another wave
Now
incoming!
they face judgment.
Keep fighting!
Stintar, lend me your power, so I may deliver justice to these traitors.
We've reinforced the door! Keep it up!
Masters have joined the dogs. They too will be judged.
Another group inbound!
Save me!
Another wave incoming! There's a big group of Daedra headed for the south door. Hold them back!
Fear not. Arche will protect us, so long as we smite his enemies.
Keep fighting!
These foul Daedra.
Fear not, Brother Arianis. I'm here. These Daedra stand no chance.
Justionis. Of course you are.
Another group inbound! This looks like the last of them! Keep fighting! What is that? I don't know what that thing is, but take it down, now!
Not gonna lie, them scamps made that pucker a little bit. I wasn't sure I could kill that thing in time, but I had to believe that I could.
That was some damn fine soldiering out there. Nothing I didn't expect, but it's refreshing to have something go right.
Now, can you tell me how you've held out for so long?
I suppose it's time for that. It's all due to a scroll. Old magic. Just before Molag Bal's assault on Imperial City, a group of priests unearthed an ancient scroll they claimed dated back to the time of Saint Alessia. Never asked where they found it.
Is the scroll really that old?
Do I look like a priest? All I know is one of them, Father Ignatius, was obsessed with it. He brought it to me and urged me to keep it safe. I wrote it off as nonsense until I had my first dream. It came the night before the city fell.
And what was this dream about?
I saw the Empress Regent and her generals taking Molag Bal's hand. I heard creaking chains and smelled charred flesh. Then I saw the scroll. It was just out of reach, covered in blood. Woke up screaming. After that, I knew I had to keep it safe.
So how has an old scroll helped you defend the garrison?
Like I said, it carries some kind of enchantment. Magic strong enough to bring us back when we fall in battle. It's not pleasant, mind you, and each time I come back I feel less like myself. But it's kept us fighting. Simply put, we can't die.
So this scroll made all 8 of you immortal.
So long as we hold the garrison, so long as we keep fighting, yes. Zell's taken to calling us the Immortal Eight. Nonsense, but I'd let him do it. It's good for morale. There's more. Some of the dreams that scroll sent me involved you.
Oh?
These were prophetic dreams, like the one that warned me of the invasion and betrayal. I dreamed you would come for the scroll, along with a masked woman. I knew we had to protect it for you, so we have. Now you should take it.
So I should take this to the masked woman, the Draca Blades?
It's for both of you, but her especially. I can't say more. You'd best go find her. Somehow I'm certain this scroll is key to stopping whatever Molag Bal has planned for our city. Keep it safe.
Alright, I'll take the scroll to the Draca
I have
Blades.
a feeling we'll be seeing each other again soon. This war is far from over. Until then, watch your back, soldier.
If I take this scroll, won't you lose your immortality?
Honestly, I don't know. But it doesn't matter. This building used to be a forum, did you know that? Just bricks and old ledgers and broken chairs. But now it's something more. This garrison is the Empire. I'll see it defended, whatever the cost.
You said each time you come back, you feel less like yourself.
Indeed. It's like shedding warm clothes in a heavy snow. We just get leaner, colder. The first time I died, I was crushed by a siege engine. The next day, I just woke up. Muddy, but no worse for the wear. Old Maxima almost had a stroke.
Isn't losing parts of yourself worry you?
This garrison, this city, is all that matters. I will grind whatever grist the mill requires to protect it, even at the price of my soul. Some of us are more conflicted than others, Arianas especially. But he fights on anyway. We all do.
Goodbye.
What?
How do you feel about being immortal?
Fine.
Just fine?
I live to bring Stindar's justice to those who betrayed us. The longer I live, the more I kill. Given enough time, all traitors will die by my blade. Stindar has granted me great favor. I will use it as he intended.
Can you tell me anything about how Imperial City fell?
Traitors.
Can you be more specific?
Our false comrades swore loyalty to that beast Molag Bal for promises of riches and favor. All lies. Now I hunt these traitors and cleave in twain any who dare face my blade. Justice for our city and its people.
How have you and Captain Codex held this barracks? Never mind, I already know that.
I'm glad Anatolius shared our secret. He wouldn't admit it, but it weighs on him. I hope you can convince him it's not a bad thing.
What you cooking?
Oh, you like the smell? It's amazing how a few spices can liven up boot leather soup. I'm teasing, of course. There's really only a dash of boot leather in here. Zelenus has done an amazing job at scrounging up food. Meat, bread, even fresh apples.
So scavenging is how you've held out for 2 months?
That, and knowing how to pick and choose our battles. We fight when the odds favor us, and pull back when they don't. Simple tactics, really. For my part, I'm just glad to be with my children.
You have children living in the city?
Oh, that's just what I call my comrades. My boys and girls. Even Anatolius. though he prefers Captain Cowdex. These soldiers are all my children. I'll cook their meals and heal their wounds until I pass. That's what a mother does, you know.
So you're comfortable with becoming immortal?
When you've lived as long as I have, you don't expect to live much longer. You certainly don't expect to wake in a basement after a Daedroth tramples you. I have friends waiting for me in Aetherius, but for now, I'm needed here.
Doesn't really answer my question.
I don't believe our immortality is something to be feared, nor do I think it's something to celebrate. It's a strange, frightening necessity. No use wrangling over it. We're where we need to be, together. That's enough.
They say the young think themselves immortal, but I never did. Until now. That's funny, isn't it? You mean when our cities burn? Our citizens suffer? My friends bleed and die as the armies that could save us squabble among themselves? Let me ask you something. What better time is there to bring a little joy into this gray world?
Were you a musician before the city fell?
Not a very good one. Mostly I won archery and drinking contests. It all seemed so mundane at the time. I never thought I'd miss it. All I want to do now is make the lives of my friends a bit brighter before the end. That's something, isn't it?
Does it bother you to be immortal?
It did at first. This isn't the most pleasant place or time to live forever. But in the last few weeks, I've accepted my fate. I can fight for my friends without reservation. I can save people even if it costs me my life. And then do it again.
So your focus is the people?
Of course. This is just a building. What good is a house without kind hearts and song to warm it? If suffering, whatever this is, helps innocent people survive, I suffer it gladly. Also, there are perks. Who wouldn't want to be young forever?
When I sent you to find the captain, I thought you'd shore up some holes in the structure. Maybe take down a Daedra or two. I didn't expect you to hold the doors. Good on you, friend.
Captain Cowdex told me your secret.
Quite a trick, eh? I'll tell you, being immortal certainly takes the edge off when I'm out on a supply run. Only died once so far. Clan Fear got me. Nasty business. When I went back to kill it, though, my body was gone, so that was weird.
How do you feel about becoming immortal?
Lucky, I guess. And worried. What if it's permanent? I welcome any chance to take these Daedra down a peg, but I don't think anyone wants to live forever. If nothing else, you get bored, right? Still, I'll fight as long as my captain needs me. So, Captain Cowdex finally shared our secret? I must admit, keeping it to myself was difficult. It's so strange, so exciting.
What are you reading?
This? Oh, it's an old book detailing the rise of Emperor Riemann III. Capably written, but largely apocryphal as far as I can tell. Not exactly a masterpiece, but it's the only history book I could find. Any port in a storm, right?
I guess. It's not really the time to be digging out old books, though.
Or, perhaps now, when the night grows darkest, we need the strength that knowledge provides more than ever. Our history defines us, and must be defended, even in grim times like these. Especially in grim times like these. Remember that.
So you're pleased to be immortal.
Fascinated would be a better word. How did it happen? How is the scroll involved? Why is our immortality limited to this building at this time? So many questions. Answering them could take years. I only hope I have the opportunity.
Do you have any thoughts about how it happened?
Who can say? It may be the scroll. Then again, perhaps we absorbed the essence of a Daedra. Or a necromancer cursed us. Or a priest summoned the protection of the Eight. Maybe we aren't alive at all, but dreaming everything. So many possibilities.
You don't sound frightened by any of those.
Fear is a refuge for small minds. A life without death? The possibilities are endless. I could read every book ever written, travel the width and breadth of Tamriel, the knowledge I could accrue, the discoveries I could make. It's remarkable.
So, you've discovered the truth. Good for you. What do you want me to say? That it's wonderful to live forever? All daisies and sweet cream?
I suppose I could say that to make you feel better. But why should I? It's a lie. I hate being stuck here. I hate this life. If the alternative is to remain trapped in this city, watching my friends die over and over, yes, I'd prefer a real death. Alas, duty calls. I'm gonna take as many Daedra with me as I can, and as much as I hate this curse, I hate them even more. A scroll of storms to drown these wretched Daedra. Prayers to the eight who never answer, my memoirs, my eulogy. Why do you care?
Trying to understand how the city fell to Molag Bal.
Through treachery, hubris, and an empress too enamored of Mannimarco's charms to recognize the knives he was driving into everyone else's backs. We were all fools. My only comfort now is hearing Daedra scream as I electrify them. I can enjoy that.
Fair enough. What about taking back the city from Molag Bal?
Impossible without reinforcements, and I don't see any lining up, do you? The Great Alliances have left us to die while they bumble about playing war. Pathetic. So far as I'm concerned, Molag Bal can take the lot of them, and he will. Soon enough.
Sound...
So you've discovered our dark secret. Be glad you are not among us. It is an unnatural burden, one that I carry with great anxiety.
Praying to the divines?
Praying? Yes, I suppose you could call it that. I'm praying for an end to this nightmare. The chance to finally put down my mace and leave this madness behind. I don't expect my prayers will be answered.
So you're just going to give up?
No, I will never give up. So long as the enemies of Arkay stalk these streets, I will smash them one by one until I can fight no more. I will not give up. But let's just say that after all I've seen, I'd welcome death's respite.
Are you disturbed by your immortality?
Disturbed? No. Resigned, I think. I do not know what I did to displease Lord Arkay, or earn this curse. All I can do is smite his enemies and hope that someday he releases me from it.
You consider being immortal a curse?
Lord Arkay's dictates are clear. He does not tolerate necromancy, nor does he suffer the dead to rise. What am I now, if not a dead man risen? I have become what I despise. Make no mistake, this is a curse. All I can do is fight and pray.
Is that why you're praying to the divines?
Praying? Yes, I suppose you could call it that. I'm praying for an end to this nightmare.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other.
We'll go here and then back to the Imperial City to get back down to the sewers faster. Or as fast as we can, at least.
Maces, swords, axes. Whatever happened to bludgeoning someone to death with a wheel of cheese?
You're back. Good.
I just finished looking through some of this correspondence and... Wait, what's that? A scroll? It looks ancient. Where did you find it?
It's magic. It made a garrison of Imperial soldiers immortal.
So that's how they did it. I've been watching that garrison since the beginning. Caudex is difficult to read. Talented, but stubborn. Honestly, I'm surprised he gave this to you. I'll hold on to it for now. We'll find a use for it eventually.
Next. Okay. Same pattern. Go up, place flag.
Watching them turn over graves. The worm cult, I mean. It's an ugly business, isn't it? I used to come here to clear my head. It was quiet, peaceful. Now it's full of these idiots. Shame.
Why is the worm cult digging up these bodies?
They're raising the dead. Most are being outfitted as soldiers, but something's off. I've been watching one group in particular. Branded skeletons digging in random locations. They're clearly looking for something. I just don't know what.
You said they branded skeletons? What does that mean?
Necromancers often brand skeletons to bind them to a specific task. In this case, digging. If you can steal a Daedric brand and a chapel key from one of these cultists, we might be able to discover what Molag Bal and his skeletons are digging for.
Alright, I'll find a Daedric brand and a key to the chapel.
Any one of these cultists could be carrying the Daedric brand or a key to the chapel, so... happy hunting? I have to track down a lead of my own. Once you've branded a skeleton and heard what it has to say, meet me in the Undertaker's office.
Can you tell me anything about the skeletons?
I'm not sure what you mean. They're reanimated dead people. I actually quite like skeletons. It's a shame they're so repulsive and dangerous. I'm sure that sounds bad. Please remember, I am not a crazy person.
Why do you like
They
skeletons?
never lie. Spycraft is all about observation, scraping away lies to find the truth. I'm very good at it, but it makes my head hurt. Skeletons are what they are, and that's it. It's refreshing. That doesn't make them any less dangerous, though.
Can you tell me about the Daedric brand?
Handled a cattle brand? Same principle. There's a hot end, press it onto a skull. Should be a simple matter of waiting for the skeleton to assemble and make its confession. Don't worry if the skeleton falls apart. These things take practice.
What do you mean by make its confession?
Right. The brand binds the skeleton to a single, very specific task. Once you've set the mark, the skeleton should recite the details of the task aloud. That will tell us everything we need to know about what they're looking for.
So the skeleton will talk.
Yes. And also no. It should be like an echo of the caster's will or something. Honestly, I don't know all the details. I don't make a practice of casting spells on dead people. I just read a lot.
So why do we need the key to the chapel?
It's quiet and full of skeletons. You shouldn't be disturbed there. The worm cultists were storing bones there for a while, but now they tend to avoid it. Locked it up tight. It's not all that surprising. It still smells of incense. It feels holy.
That's enough to drive them out.
I also hanged a few of their leaders in there, right over the altar. That made an impression. Why are you making a face? Oh, sacrilege. Right. The Eight will understand. After all, it helped keep the cultists out. Ends and means. Simple.
Fair enough. Like, it's meant to be just a kill anything till you get it kind of deal. Damn it. I almost got close enough to heal myself a little more. Almost. Well, one hasn't dropped, so it's either I kill everything and hope for the best. Okay, I guess that was it. Just had to kill enough things.
Seek the Dragonfire Cathedral with pick and spade. Smother, choke, and quench the light. By Moloch Ball's will, obey.
Tell me more about this map, or things will go very poorly for you. Are you listening? Hello? Oh, you're dead. Typical. You made it. Excellent. I'm sorry about the mess, but this cultist was not very forthcoming. All I got was this map. What did you find?
Moloch Ball's skeletons are digging up the Dragonfire Cathedral.
Dragonfire Cathedral? Are you sure you heard that correctly? Skeletons aren't all that articulate.
A ghostly voice said to seek the Dragonfire Cathedral and quench the light.
That must have been disconcerting.
What do you know about the Dragonfire
It's a
Cathedral?
legend, folktale, like Arkay's magic breaches. According to the story, Alessia received a vision from Akatosh in one of the old Ayleid shrines beneath the city. Her followers tore it down and built a cathedral there.
Why would Molek Bal want to find it?
The cathedral is supposed to be the resting place of Akatosh's second gift to Alessia, a powerful relic. What the relic actually does, I have no idea. Molag Bal must be after this relic. That's why he's looking for the cathedral.
So how do we stop
The
him?
map I took from this idiot points to the crematorium. I'll bet that's where Molag Bal's skeletons are digging now. Honestly, I'm not convinced that the Dragonfire Cathedral is real, but we can't take the risk. We have to stop them.
So we go to the crematorium and...
Demolish the dig site. Worm cultists have been using concentrated kindle pitch to clear rubble. The Zivkin Soulbranders have been distributing it since they arrived. If you can acquire some, we can use it to destroy their operation.
Alright, I'll do
Once
that.
I finish disposing of this body, I'll make for the crematorium. It's probably full of cultists. I'll try to thin the herd before you arrive. By that, I mean I'm going to kill them all, in case that wasn't clear.
So this cultist didn't have any other
One
information?
that he was keen to share. He did a lot of begging, sentiment. I learned a lot about his mother, for instance. I don't know why people always talk about their mothers. It's probably my fault. I've never been a very good interrogator.
Bitch. Be an asshole would attack me out of nowhere, motherfucker? That's fine, I'll take your flag. Bitch. Really? On a 60%, fucking hell. Damn, I ran out of stamina. Before anybody gripes about me losing Telvar, nothing I have on me I am not prepared to lose. It's worth a shot. Yeah, fuck it. Kill me. Do it. There we go. Now I can go back inside. Because it has doing the glitch where I can't even target him. It's bullshit.
It's a mess in here, I know. But it was the best I could do on short notice. Set the kindle pitch before more of these cultists arrive. Well done. That's sure to draw some attention. Meet me back at your Alliance base once the coast is clear. You look awful. I'm sorry, that sounded bad. You look unkempt? To be honest, excellent. This will buy us some time. If the Dragonfire Cathedral actually exists, we need to make sure it doesn't fall into Molag Bal's hands, right? Yes. Take this for your trouble and stay in touch. There's more to Molag Bal's plan. I know it.
Alright, let me just go deconstruct a bunch of shit. Actually, first, where's Lix's claws? He's here, right? Maybe he's just in the other room. Could make some really cool, interesting abilities. I don't want to right now, but I could.
You look awful. I'm sorry, that sounded bad. You look unkempt? To be honest, neither of us should have been standing that close to an explosion. My ears are still ringing. So, Molag Bal's dig is completely destroyed, yes? Excellent. This will buy us some time. If the Dragonfire Cathedral actually exists, we need to make sure it doesn't fall into Molag Bal's hands, right? Yes. Take this for your trouble and stay in touch. There's more to Molag Bal's plan. I know it.
Next district.
Come on, Regulus, you're being stupid. You haven't seen any legionaries that seem out of place, have you? He'd be shorter than I am, lean, with very little hair. My contact in Legion Zero, Captain Regulus, is missing. He's sharp, tenacious. A good man, I guess. Anyway, I haven't heard from him in weeks. He drank that Cold Harbor brew to maintain his cover. I'm afraid it may have gotten the better of him. We use a system. When I want to meet, I draw the seal of the Dragon Guard on a wall near the thoroughfare crossing. That's the signal to meet in the sewer hideout. I'll mark it on your map. I'm not convinced he'll show, but he's valuable. If you see him, please tell him how angry I am. Or maybe disappointed is better. Just whatever. You know what I mean. Use your imagination. I'm difficult. He could simply be avoiding me. No, of course not. He's a consummate professional. He wouldn't let something like that interfere with his duty. He's always taken my peculiarities in stride. It's weird. I have two theories. One, he has been captured, or two, he's determined that a meet is too dangerous. I have a hard time believing that he's been killed or captured. He's far too clever for that. His work is clean. Cleaner than mine. The corruption. Members of Legion Zero are forced to drink a foul potion. It's an initiation of sorts. It makes them aggressive, erratic. He probably doesn't want to endanger me, my mission, I mean. He might be less concerned about hurting you.
Oh, god damn it, it's doing the glitch again. I was just able to fight one. Why can't I fight one now? I'm so confused. These guys just aren't attackable. They're the ones that are glitched, not me, I guess. Let's try reload UI, see if that helps. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, I'm just gonna have to report it as a bug, because this has happened more times than I can count. Feedback. Blocks progress. EP. Curiosity. I don't understand why they put such a short window to be able to describe things. It's bullshit.
You here to cause trouble too?
Keep your distance. I'm sorry. I don't know how much longer I'll have control. Nice to meet you, too. Do you always lead with indelicate questions? I tend to introduce myself first impressions and all that. Sorry. It's been a long week. I'm Captain Regulus. I'm assuming you're working with the Draco Blades? I figured. I'd have met with her before, but it's getting too dangerous. I can feel myself succumbing to Molag Bal's corruption. I thought I had it under control, but... Listen, the Daedra have found a key. An ancient door, deep beneath the city. I've heard the leadership talking about it. Nothing solid. Just whispers about a relic locked up tight. I'm tempted to simply steal this key, but... I think we'll have better luck if we make a switch. I made a key mold. It was a risky play, but I was running out of ideas. If you can make a false key and switch it out with a real one, it should keep the Daedra off your back for a while. Give you a chance to learn more about this relic. Yes, I'll give you the mold. If you can get your hands on some scrap metal from these soldiers, you should be able to cast the key in the Western Forge. Once it's made, we swap it with the genuine article and no one is the wiser. Although, if it's fresh from the mold, it won't look as worn as the actual key. After you cast it, bring the fake key over to the laboratory on the northwest side of the district. You can give it a good acid bath there. Some pits and scars will sell it. When you've got the key ready for the switch, meet me at the groundskeeper's storehouse. We'll go over the rest of the details there. You'd better get moving. The more time you take, the more time there is for things to go wrong. Right. That. I had to drink the blood of Cold Harbor to maintain my cover in Legion Zero. Tasted like a dead man's breath over ice. I wouldn't recommend it. It changes you. Not just in body, but in mind. Antidotes, potions, herbal remedies, anything I can scrounge up. It's not pleasant. If the corruption doesn't kill me, these remedies will. That only gets me so far, though. It's really about willpower. And even that has limits. Stubbornness, mostly. I can still be useful. Plus, I don't want to give them the satisfaction of turning me. They'll find me out eventually, of course. When they do, I'll have my dagger ready. First for the one who outs me, and then for myself.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd been caught. Are you mad? How do you think? I'm sorry. I'm keeping together. Don't worry about it. Did you make the false key? They've locked the key away in the old counting house. A Zivkin named Zolgar the Brutal keeps watch over it. I'll unlock the door and distract him while you slip in and make the switch. When it's done, meet me back in the sewer hideout.
Interruption, wretch. My watch is more important than your inane reports.
Apologies, Exalted One. This report is urgent. I have reason to suspect that there may be a spy in the ranks of Legion Zero, one who plots the downfall of the Legion and its masters.
A spy? I am charged with the protection of a great prize. I have no interest in petty mortal schemes, you half-witted cretin.
As you say, Exalted One. I merely thought it would be to your benefit to learn of this first. If you prefer, I can take the news to one of my other masters, though it would pain me to see them take the glory in your stead.
Glory, you say? My Lord Molag Bal does have a special distaste for traitors. Hold a moment, Captain. Perhaps I can spare time for this so-called plot. Tell me about this spy. I will see you duly rewarded for your loyalty.
I dare not say it out loud, my lord. Ears are everywhere, you know. Anyone could be listening.
Whisper it to me, then. Who is this spy? They must be made to suffer.
The spy's name is Captain Regulus.
I don't know if that was smart. Knowingly blowing your cover. I mean, it takes them a while to come back from fucking, you know, out in the wild, but they do eventually respawn, essentially. That might not have been exactly the most intelligent of decisions that you've made.
any problems with the switch? I hope not. I can't quite pull that off twice.
What happened back there? It's supposed to be quiet.
I'd say I don't know what came over me, but I do. It's the corruption taking hold. I killed him. But at least it was behind closed doors. This will work to our advantage. There will be infighting as they try to figure out who murdered Zolgar. Bring the key and this report to the Drake. It's everything I have written down on what we accomplished. As for me, I'm too much of a risk now. I'm losing control of myself, and I can't be allowed to tell them what we did. You and I both know what needs to be done. Thank you for helping me complete one last mission.
I understand. Goodbye, Captain.
Oh, and when you see the Drake, tell her... Never mind. Just look after her, all right?
I will. Goodbye, Captain.
You made it back. Excellent. Did you find Regulus? What did he have to say? A key. May I? Well, it's certainly old. Seems like Regulus has some theories. Gods, his penmanship is atrocious. Luckily, some of the iconography seems intact. Between that and Regulus's notes, we should be able to deduce its origin.
What do you think it opens?
Something with a lock on it. I'd say a door based on the size. Perhaps a very large box. I can guess more if you'd like. Sorry. There's something about a relic in his report. Wait, did you say his final report? What happened to him?
Molag Bal's corruption finally took hold. He chose to take his own life rather than lose control.
Oh.
You all right?
Yes, of course I am. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it. He was dead as soon as he drank that poison. We both knew that. I just thought he was going to hold on a bit longer. It's a shame, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, I'll hold on to the key for now. I suspect we'll need it sooner rather than later. Thank you for recovering it, and for finding Regulus. I'm glad someone was there, at the end.
Gods, what a mess. What a frightful mess.
Why do people read this nonsense? He came to her with his... Oh, well that's colorful. Mara's mercy, what a waste of paper. The cane and the something... It's fiction. Useless. But it's still part of our heritage. We have to keep it safe. The Daedra have been torching every book they can find. All except one. It's a tome of some kind, kept locked away. I have no idea, but it must be important. I tried to get Sergianis, the chief archivist, to smuggle it out for me, but he bungled the job and got himself captured. He'll no doubt need rescuing. Start with the book, though. It's in a strongbox nearby.
Thanks. You need to get that book to the Drake. I managed to mask its contents with a magical cipher. Find the ciphers. There should be 4 of them. Bring them to me in the archives east of here, and I will use them to translate the book. Hurry! Thank the Eight, you've made it! Barely got past the Daedra myself, but this place seems safe enough for now. It's called the Sublime Brazier, written by a Moth priest just a few years after Saint Alessia passed. Of course, this is just a copy of the original text, which was damaged during the Colovian secession in the 24th century. Oh, right, I'm sorry. Your guess is as good as mine. When they came to the library looking for it, it was all I could do to garble the text with a distortion spell before they got through the door. But now, with the ciphers, I can undo the spell. Here now, I'm an archivist, not a... Look, all I know is it has something to do with the Dragonfires. I didn't have time to read more before I had to cast the spell. Are you ready to help me translate it? There, it's done. Gods, how exhausting. Glad I never joined the Mages Guild. I just don't have the talent for this.
And this is on the Imperial side, but not quite the one I was expecting it to be. I don't really want to run back, but I guess I will. Because I also don't feel like hitting the campaign button.
Hey, judging by the soot on you, I'm guessing it's done. That or you took a fireball to the face.
Yes, it's done. I have the book, and I rescued Chief Archivist.
Excellent. May I have it, please? Whatever it is, the Daedra must think it's important. Sublime what? Oh, well, that's troubling. Did you read this? You can read, right? Apparently, the Sublime Brazier is a relic the Emperors used to light the Dragonfires, those mystical flames that keep the Daedra from entering our world. But it doesn't make sense. The Dragon Guard should know about this, should be protecting it. They obviously have plans for this brazier. They must be looking for insights into how it works, weaknesses. I suppose we should be thankful that they didn't destroy the book. I've got a lot of reading to do. For now, we stay watchful. This book is obviously connected to a greater plot. I'll be in touch once I figure out what the Sublime Brazier has to do with the invasion. So yes, I'm reading now. Can you go, please? You're in my light.
You didn't come to pray, did you? The Temple District is no place for pilgrims, not anymore. I'm sorry if I seem distracted. I lost something. Who? When the anchors fell, I made contact with a priest named Ignatius. He's old, with very distracting teeth, but wiser than most. I'm certain he can help us stop whatever Molag Bal has planned for the city. Unfortunately, he's been captured. Not yet. Molag Bal obviously knows his value. They don't keep him in one place for long. Daedra have been torturing the city's clergy near the shrines to the Eight. We should split up and free these priests. Hopefully Ignatius will be among them. Meet me in the rectory when you're finished. It should be safe there. Now stay low. You don't want to be strung up like the rest of these dolts. We're just going to find Ignatius and get out of here, right? We're agreed? Just nod. I already told you about his teeth, didn't I? Sorry. Ignatius is very wise. Confused, but wise. He's a priest. Religion is all about elevating what you can't see over what you can. It's absurd. Even so, he's a genius. Or near to it. Had the ear of some Imperial counselors before Menemarco hedged him out. I know he can. I wouldn't waste time and resources on him otherwise. I don't make a practice of saving useless people. You know that. That came out wrong. All people are sort of useful. I guess. I don't know. I'm just trying to be polite. Yes, of course I am. Is this really relevant? We have work to do. I don't see that it's any of your business, but this is obviously going to become an issue. This place makes me uncomfortable. The Temple District, I mean. Well, I should clarify. The people here make me uncomfortable. Religious people. It's the expectation. Everyone is supposed to act differently here. I don't know how to do that. Out in the world, life is messy, but not here. Before the invasion, it was so clean and everyone was so polite. It's all pretense. I hate it. No, no one does. Not really. The 9 doctrines provide very clear instructions. They're concise, simple. But I kill and spy and steal. It's my profession. I could act like I keep to their commands, but that would be lying, and I hate lies. Veneration is not the same thing as obedience. Look, every moment we spend squabbling about theology is another eternity of torture for these priests. Let's just get back to the task at hand, yes? Yes.
Salvation! Thank the Eight. May Julianos give you wisdom, my friend. Farewell.
Ow.
I can breathe again. Thank the Eight. May the love of Dibella go with you, stranger.
You arrived in the nick of time. Eight bless you. You must hurry, friend. They dragged Father Ignatius to the Temple of the One. He is the wisest of us, the most pious and kind. Please, save him.
about time. You didn't find him either? Damn, we may be too late. Well, that complicates things. Do you know how many Daedra are guarding the temple? It's somewhere between a lot and too many. Unfortunately, we don't have much of a choice. People don't last long in there. We have to strike now. Plan? No, I don't think we have time for that. We'll have to improvise. This is where I'm supposed to be encouraging, isn't it? I'm sorry. I'll create a distraction. You slip in during the confusion, slay Ignatius's captors, and escape. Simple. Make sure Ignatius makes it to safety, extract any information you can, then meet me back at your Alliance base. He definitely knows something. I'd help you question him if I was, you know, not me. So it goes. Good luck.
While they're taking that one back, it would be awfully funny to go take Arboretum real quick. So I'm going to just quickly dip over there and help myself to the flag. Somewhere there are some very annoyed raspberries. Got him out of my district, that's all that matters. Damn.
Now, confess what you have seen, worm. No shame. Perhaps one of your gentle friends knows something. Ha! Apparently not.
Happens every time at the same spot.
Now, confess what you have seen, worm.
Wonder if I could do it in werewolf.
Shame. Perhaps one of your gentle friends knows something. Ha! Apparently not. Heal me!
Nope, that was even faster. Well.
Shame. Perhaps one of your gentle friends knows something. Ha! Apparently not. I never tire of slaying mortals, priest, but their blood is on your hands. How many more must die before you speak? More, I hope. Shame. Perhaps one of your gentle friends knows something. Ha! Apparently not. I never tire of slaying mortals, priest, but their blood is on your hands. How many more must die before you speak?
I need something better for self-heals. Maybe add that. Damn it.
Now, confess what you have seen, world. No shame. Perhaps one of your gentle friends knows something.
I'll have to figure out how the settings on that damn thing work.
Apparently not. I never tire of slaying mortals, priest, but their blood is on your hands. How many more must die before you speak? More, I hope. My blade is always thirsty.
This boss just hurts. Okay, so that's not good enough for self-heal. Let's try something else then.
Apparently not. I never tire of slaying mortals, priest, but their blood is on your hands. How many more?
Try Malevolent. Malevolent's pretty good.
More, I hope. My blade is always thirsty.
That's all I needed.
H bless you, child. We shouldn't linger. Meet me in the southwest corner of the district. We have much to discuss.
Hurry now. Release me.
Escaped. Thank the Eight. The Daedra know about this place. We shouldn't linger. Yes, I'm all right. Just need to catch my breath. You have my deepest thanks. I only wish more could have been saved. The Drake sent you. Mara bless her. In truth, I don't know much. Molag Bal's Inquisitor Zoltos Vale was asking all kinds of questions about a scroll we recently discovered. I told her I didn't know anything. She wasn't convinced. Eight, forgive me. Yes, and no. I found it tucked between some of Maruk's polymnics just before the invasion. I've spent the better part of 30 years in those archives, friend. To find this scroll just days before the Anchors fell, it can't be coincidence. Arcane references, ancient symbols. It's not an Elder Scroll, mind you. It's nothing so majestic. But there is power in the text. Of that I am certain. Alas, I had to part with it. But don't worry. It is in good hands. Given time, yes. At the risk of sounding vain, I doubt there are any other priests in the city who can unlock its power. It's in the gaps, you see, the syntax, the text beneath the text. The Eight guided me to this scroll. I must find out why.
find Ignatius, yes? Well, given all that we've uncovered, I think Molag Bal... Well, this is going to sound... While you retrieve the rat's message, I'll coordinate with Father Ignatius and Captain Caudex to
I didn't
chart
mean
out
to
our
skip
next
through all that.
By the time While you retrieve the rat's message, I'll coordinate with Father Ignatius and Captain Caudex to chart out our next move. By the time you return, we should have a plan in place. I can't guarantee it will be a good one. Do you really expect me to explain? Oh, you're joking. You're joking, right? It made Caudex's soldiers immortal, and according to Ignatius, it just magically appeared one day. At the very least, it's an asset. Ignatius tells me he's nearly finished deciphering it. I guess we'll find out how useful it is soon enough. We'd be going in unprepared. I try to avoid that whenever possible. We need to read this message from the rat and allow time for Ignatius to decipher the scroll. Captain Caudex did mention sending some of his people ahead to prepare defenses, though.
It'll be easier if I just do it this way. Which one of you is the Temple District? Arena, Memorial, Elven Gardens, Nobles, Temple District. At least I think this will be faster. If anything else, it'll be less annoying than running through the Imperial City sewers. Just trying to sprint for home, so to speak. Just seems a shame to leave a purple laying around. Not that it really does me any good to take it with me anyway, but just seems wasteful. Oh, hell. Damn it. I killed the skunk, though, so it's fine.
You're back. Did you find the rat's message? Well? Sorry to be... I mean, I've just had to do a lot of talking. My ears are ringing, but I'm alright. Don't look so sour. I think we have a plan. Why is it sticky? Forget I asked. This is just a list of his favorite nursery rhymes. I don't know what I expected. He's a filthy lunatic who... Wait. It's a cipher. Well, this is troubling. Unless this is some inane practical joke, it seems that General Mollivis is already on his way to the Dragonfire Cathedral. Fortunately, he's stuck using the front door. We should be able to use the key you and Regulus recovered to sneak in the back. Right, that. Father Ignatius finished translating the mysterious scroll that Caudex gave you. Apparently it details some bizarre ritual that can only be performed in the cathedral itself. It imbues mortals with incredible power, even immortality. There's a catch. The volunteers bound to the Dragonfire Cathedral forever. They exist only to protect the Sublime Brazier. I'm sure you can imagine that's not a very appealing commitment. Could be worse. Plenty of time to catch up on my reading. Of course I am. Caudex insisted at first. I think he was trying to be chivalrous or something. Because I'm a woman, I mean, he's an idiot. Anyway, he'd go mad within a week. Too much of a people person. I'm the obvious choice. Captain Caudex has already gone ahead with his soldiers to prepare defenses for the cathedral. When you're ready, we should follow them. It's not exactly close, and this ritual is going to take a while. General Mollivis is Molag Bal's chief enforcer in the Imperial City. He's a Zivkin, which is to say he's a comically evil blowhard. He's a skilled warrior and a master tactician. He's caught me a few times. He's tenacious. And very, very tall. Which bit? The ritual? I guess so. Doesn't matter. Honestly, I have no idea if it's even going to work. I heard Ignatius practicing his pronunciation and muttering. Doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. Of course I don't want to. Just because I hate talking to people doesn't mean I want to live alone in a drafty underground cathedral forever. Don't be thick. The fact is, it doesn't matter what I want. The Brazier needs to be protected. End of story. I appreciate the concern. This is concern, right? For my welfare? It's, well, frankly, it's baffling, but I appreciate it. I'm sworn to protect the Emperor. Without the Brazier, there is no Emperor. It's simple math. No use brooding over it.
Brave. Maybe the soldiers of the Eight could join her.
already here. Damn.
The Sublime Brazier should be this way. Follow me.
I sent my soldiers outside to cause some havoc. Keep the Daedra off guard. I'd bet they're doing just that.
The time has come, my friend. You must kneel before the brazier.
Right. To show humility. Obedience. I can do obedient. Just watch me.
Lord Akatosh, dragon god of time, a faithful supplicant kneels before you. She has served you for many lean years. Let her service now be everlasting. Grant her your divine power. Bless her with the strength to defend this holy cathedral and the will to endure a life of seclusion. Drape your exalted wings around her, and your works will be...
Hurry it up, Father. Molag Bal is knocking.
Don't rush the man, Captain. But yes, Ignatius, you really should hurry this up.
Assault the cathedral! Destroy the brazier! Leave none alive!
This ritual cannot be interrupted. You must hold the cathedral until it is complete. Go!
Follow me! Let's go send these Daedric beasts back to oblivion!
I mean, I would call that an interruption in and of itself, but okay.
Shoot straight. Don't let them dig through.
This is glitchy as fuck, boy.
May your spirit know peace. Watch yourself.
This part sucks. Moving a little bit up each time.
Rest now. Watch yourself. Get ready. Peace for now. My ears. Evil never sleeps of its own accord. Darcindra.
Useless fools! Sending the beast!
Daedra! Get down! Fall back! We make our stand at the brazier! Go!
Slaughter the mortals! Destroy the brazier!
You must hold! Mafala, keep your shame. What a
What's happening inside my head?
Useless churls! Must I handle everything myself? Your souls are forfeit! Face the wrath of Moloch Ball!
This is all the wrath that Moloch Ball
Say the
muster?
rest!
I'm not impressed. It's time, Ignatius. Finish it now!
Filthy wretch!
Lord
Kneel,
Akatosh,
and
we
I may
beseech
favor you with a
grant
quick
this
death!
mortal warrior your blessing, that she may keep watch over this holy place. Now, my child.
Lord Akatosh, I am yours. I pledge my blades and my soul to your service. I am your shield and your vengeance, now and for all time. Oh, that's different. see everything. More Daedra? No, you are not welcome here. That's the last of them, yes? Good riddance. So that's it? We did it! Wait, did I just incinerate 30-some-odd Daedra?
I guess it worked.
Certainly seems like it. I feel weird. Lighter. This place, I can see it now. It's more than stone. There's purpose and fury. And light. A stiff breeze. And fireflies. I'm babbling. This is all very new. You're gawking again.
Do you think we finished off the last of the Daedra?
Oh yes. I can hear Molag Bal howling. He's not at all pleased. I believe the brazier is well and truly out of his reach. So, now I wait, I guess. I probably should have brought a book or something.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yes, you can forget this place. And me. I've left instructions with a member of my order. He'll ensure that the brazier stays out of the history books. All you need to do is stay quiet. This is the part where you nod and take an oath of silence. Looks that way. We did good work, you and I, but it's far from over. The city is still overrun, and without me there to leave severed heads on cultist doorsteps, it might get worse. Look after the people. 8 know they can't do it themselves.
What will you do now?
Now? I guess I wait. Don't worry, there's more to this place than you can see. I'll keep busy. Trust me. For what it's worth, I'll never forget you. And I'm going to live a very, very long time. So, yes. Take care, all right?
You too.
It's good to see you again. I can scarcely believe we survived, let alone succeeded. The 8 have been kind. To you and I, at least.
So the brazier is safe?
Yes, I believe it is. Akatosh be praised. Molag Bal will lash out, but the dragon fires are safe, thanks to you. I only wish the price had been less dear. Centuries of lonely service is a heavy burden. I will pray for the Drake, and for you.
Fine, I guess I'll go dismantle. It's like D's nuts, but less exciting.
First hope, so much death. I hear the place still smells of fire and... Last week?
It's good to see you again. I can scarcely believe we survived, let alone succeeded. The 8 have been kind. To you and I, at least. Yes, I believe it is. Akatosh be praised. Molag Bal will lash out, but the dragon fires are safe, thanks to you. I only wish the price had been less dear. Centuries of lonely service is a heavy burden. I will pray for the Drake, and for you. You look weary, my friend. Why not have a seat? Stay and talk a while. Truthfully, I'll rest. At least least for a while. These last few months have been the longest of my life. It feels like years since I just sat down. At my age, what would I do? Where would I go? No, my life is here. There are wounds to mend and relics to protect. And then there is the Drake. She committed herself to City, body and soul. I couldn't bear to look at myself if I did less. No, not in this lifetime. Perhaps if we're very lucky, we'll see her again in Aetherius. But we needn't rush to meet her. I suspect she'll be here in Mundus for a very long time. Since our adventure in the cathedral? No. As you well know, Anatolius is committed to protecting his bastion in the Nobles District. He'd likely return to his soldiers as soon as we said our farewells. I worry for him. With the scroll gone, he may well have lost his own immortality. Without it, I fear the garrison will be lost, and his soldiers with it. He is far from reckless, but... he has the strength and wisdom to do real good here. There's no telling how many civilians he could rescue, if he put his mind to it. But instead, he defends that crumbling ruin. When he held the scroll, I understood. But now, it smacks of pride. No, forgive me. I am an old man, my friend. Age brings more than wisdom, I'm afraid. It makes us forgetful and ill-humored. If I still had Cordex's strength, I'd probably be defending that garrison as well. He's a good man. I'll leave it at that. Oh, I think she'll be fine. You needn't worry. Akatosh will keep her safe in his hands. I doubt it. Did you notice her eyes? Akatosh blessed her with a second sight. She sees things as the saints do now. Yes, the cathedral looked like cobwebs and old stones to us, but to her, I can hardly fathom the things she's seen. You see, the truth is like a window, my friend, bright and clean, but shrouded with many curtains. Akatosh had thrown those curtains open for the Drake, a fitting gift for such a loyal warrior.
Well, let's see. Let's go put away this Telvar that we have here. Let's deposit all of it. Now let's open all the Telvar crates we got and see how much we got from that storyline. $500 Telvar crate, that's not bad. $3,200, that's not bad. 2.6K, no shit. It's a lot of fucking Telvar,
Since I'm
baby.
the only one, I will take good.
I sell to the nobility. Only the finest wares here.
Awaits me.
Well, that was actually really good. I enjoyed that story, and I do feel bad for the Drake. I wish we could go visit her from time to time or something. But I'm glad I did that story. It was nice. And seriously, I don't know how to get the add-on up there with the timers and shit to work. It doesn't seem to work. I could be wrong.
Fine goods at fair prices.
Okay. Now I've had a little sip of water. What was next? Because I had never actually done that story before. Okay, we've done Arsenium, we've done Imperial City, we just did the Thieves Guild the other day, we've done the Dark Brotherhood, we've done Morrowind, we've done the Clockwork City before. So next is Somerset, at least in the order of release. Although we haven't exactly done them in the order of release up until this point, but that was largely just because the game's a little skewampus. Oh, right. However, we are at 9 hours, and I don't want to start another story if I don't have time to finish that story on stream, or at least reasonably think I'm going to. Like, I don't anticipate it taking longer than next stream to do it, but I'm going to try and stream a little more often. I'm sorry I haven't been. I've just been kind of chilling and enjoying time settling into this guild that I'm really enjoying, and you can see our sigil there on my chest. I bear it proudly. I cover the chesticles. Okay, that said, I am going to have to find us someone to raid out to. It has been an absolute pleasure having you here. Thank you all. And remember, as always, chat, don't forget to love each other, because sometimes each other's all you got. Peace. I'm out.